Oh boy. Can't wait to see what is in store for us today. 2 days late, because I spent all day making guides. Ugh. Alright. Give about a minute. Alright. Let's just begin. Huh. Research spill over. I'm good. I'm gonna focus that mode so hard. Huh. Let's go. Going to not cry, of all places. I did do my daily say, right? Ah, shit. I didn't. Oh, we'll see.
Ah, Traveler, Paimon. It's been a while. As it happens, there is a letter here for you. One moment. Here.
A letter? From who? Dear Diary, I'm Collei. I work as a trainee forest ranger under my master, Tighnari. I'm also studying at the academia.
I haven't seen you in so long. Oh my god. We are taking screenshots today.
I've been getting better and better at reading lately. Mr. Alhaitham says that the written word is a crucial medium for exploring the world and understanding oneself. That's why I decided to start this diary. That said, what should I write about? Things are pretty quiet in Sumeru these days. Life is good. Every day is a fulfilling and happy one. When I think back to the days when I suffered from Elazar, or way back to when I was injected with god remains, I am in a much better place now. I hope it stays that way forever. I'll leave it there for now. Master said he'll take me shopping in Sumeru City today, which is great, because I've been meaning to visit the toy seller at the Grand Bazaar for a while now.
Collei, time to go.
Yes, Master! Huh?
Sethos? Interesting. Oh.
What's wrong, Collei? Is there something on my face?
No, sorry. I didn't mean to stare. Did Master Tighnari send you to pick me up?
Master Tighnari? What are you talking about? Tighnari is the General Mahamatra. He's probably busy arresting criminals in Sumeru City. I mean, if that's what floats your boat, I can introduce you, but...
What?
Wait, Master Tighnari is the General Mahamatra? But what about Mr. Sino?
Sorry? Oh, you mean that guy who just joined the Vahumana Darshan? Rumor has it he's the leader of the Temple of Silence. If that's true, it's pretty impressive.
It's like everything got rotated 90 degrees. We went from Tighnari to becoming the Mahamatra, Sino to the Sethos position, and then Sethos position to Tighnari.
Sounds like you've been getting to know more and more people since you joined the academia. It's great, but don't let your Forest Ranger duties fall by the wayside, okay?
What's going on? Sethos is acting like he's my master, and Master Tighnari has taken over Mr. Sino's job. Is this some kind of prank? If so, it's a weird choice of prank. But anyway, Sethos doesn't look like he's joking. What is this all about?
Hey, you're zoning out again. I'm gonna buy some tools for the Rangers. Why don't you stretch your legs a bit? It's been a while since you last visited the city, right?
Wait! He's right. It has been a while since I last visited Sumeru City. Was it always like this? I mean, it feels familiar, yet somehow something seems different. Is this really Sumeru City?
When this icon appears in your quest tracker, it indicates that your progress has been saved, and exiting story mode will not set your progress back. When you are in special story mode, you can tap the exit button to check your last save. She's on King's Squire, of all things. At least Deepwood seems fine. I mean, sure? Huh. This was not the start. This was not the start of a quest that I imagined it to be.
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she's that famous merc. Hey, did you see who just walked by? Yeah, it's gotta be her. That red hair gives her away. The Flame Mane. They say she can take down 12 tough guys with just one hand.
The red hair? Nilu?
Hey, did you see who just walked by? I think she...
Ain't no way Nilu is took over Dia's job.
It takes courage to maintain. Hello, my name is Hussein. I'm responsible for managing administrative affairs in the Grand Bazaar and Treasure Street on behalf of the Academia. It's always one thing after another. If only everyone was as good-natured as the great merchant Kaveh Bey.
Wait, don't you handle the... Wait, you handle the tavern, no?
Would you like some fruit?
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life, too.
How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith? How will I ever save enough money to buy that custom-made axe with floral carvings from the blacksmith?
What do you need that for?
To use as a weapon, of course. As Hussein's secretary, I must ensure his safety. Don't underestimate me just because I'm a homemaker. I used to be a mercenary in the Corps of 30. Peace is precious, but you must always be prepared for the worst.
Oh, this calls for an immediate. All right. 3, 2, 1. Wow, that tastes like ass. Okay.
It takes courage to maintain a peaceful life.
I'm not gonna go to the tavern just yet. What is down here? So no interactions down here. Nahida?
When I grow up, I'm gonna join the Eremites and protect Sumeru City.
So, wait. If we start calling people...
Sage disappears without a trace as soon as he gets off work. It's a little mysterious if you ask me.
Oh, is Alhaitham the one now that's like kind of homeless?
I heard that Sage just...
Oh god. Imagine. What?
The Grand Sage always used to disappear the moment he got off work, but recently, for whatever reason, he's been seen sifting through records in the House of Dana late into the night. We asked him if there was anything unusual going on, but he answered us with a question of his own. Don't you find it strange that someone with my personality would willingly accept the position of Sage?
Oh, maybe Alhaitham is Sage now.
Hey, bud, can I ask you a favor? Is that alright if I borrow your thesis? Don't worry, I'm not gonna copy your work. I just need it as a reference.
I guess that's okay. But if our theses end up sounding too similar, it's gonna be easy for them to spot.
Yeah, trust me, plagiarism's the last thing on my mind. The only reason I ask is it's been really hard to get my hands on any reference material lately.
Why don't you go ask the Grand Conservator? Candace should be able to find you what you need. She's super friendly. I'm sure she'll be happy to help.
Really? I always assumed she'd be tough to negotiate with. Fair enough. I'll try my luck at the House of Dana later then.
Done your...
A cup of coffee?
They're whipping out every single... Wait, Aaru?
Would you like a cup of coffee?
What the fuck?
Would you like a cup of coffee? The store's been pretty busy lately. Lots of customers have been feeding Aaru, who watches over the shop, and now Ashru's put on quite a lot of weight. Maybe I should put up a sign saying, please don't feed the cat.
I gotta take a picture of this, hold on.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
This is just getting silly now.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
Can I go inside? No, I can't.
Would you like...
Jesus,
Would
the
you
NPC
like a
lines are
cup
going
of
crazy.
coffee?
Stop! No, I don't.
So much pressure these days. Sometimes I just want to write their papers for them. Students are under so much pressure these days. Peculiar papers come to me for review every day. I really wish they were able to relax once in a while and not be constantly plagued by academic conundrums. It doesn't do a person any good to spend too long down the rabbit hole.
Oh, Ronnie's here. Oh no. Wait, this has to be scuffed. Hold on, let me go this way. If I find Alhaitham, like, I think he's gonna be the Sage, right? But I do wonder.
Students are under so much pressure.
What here? I probably should check out the bazaar, but I want to go to the...
Hi, Mr. Sino. What are you thinking about?
There's a chapter in King of Invocations where the spirit of someone who died long ago possesses a living man's body. To the outside world, it looks like he's developed a whole new personality. I was just thinking how terrifying that would be for his friends. Imagine waking up one day to find that a friend of yours has suddenly become a different person.
Huh? So what got you thinking about that?
I don't know, but something feels off. Everything looks fine on the surface, but can human perception really be trusted?
Oh.
All right, not a single Mora short. That covers you for this month's rent.
She's a scribe.
What a relief. I was worried the design fees I received this month wouldn't be enough.
Well, next time, don't fret. Just let me know and I'll give you a few days grace. We've known each other long enough for that. Anyway, how are you settling in? I couldn't help but notice that you're staying up late quite often.
Yeah, I can't explain it. I just feel more inspired at night. Once I get in the zone, I can race through a whole bunch of drafts, no problem. But what about you? I keep hearing you sighing these days. Is everything okay?
Well, it's just... Don't you think this house is a little small? I guess I should be used to it after living here for so many years. But for some reason, I've been feeling claustrophobic recently. I want to move somewhere bigger. Once I've made enough Mora, I'm gonna buy a huge new house. As big as... at least as big as the Palace of Alcazarzaray.
That sounds really expensive.
True. I'll never be able to afford it on a scribe's salary alone. I need to find another way.
Alright, this is just getting silly now. Okay, what about the rest of our friends? More importantly, is Nahida in the Sanctuary of Sarasthana? I must know. Can I cheese? Oh, they don't let me in. Are you fucking kidding me? Can I climb? I can climb. Okay. Hold on. I wonder if I can... Okay. I'm afraid of crossing this and then losing all my progress. Looks like it won't let me. They thought about it. They thought about it. Damn it. Okay. Well. What about the Grand Bazaar? Did I miss anyone here? Oh, that's funny. I just got a random dude here making the swords. Anyone else on the street that was... Yep. They completely swamped. Can I still use this? No, I can't. What about in here? Okay. I'll be very surprised if let me into the bazaar. Nope. Yeah, they thought about that. Okay. Well, I guess the confusion continues. Okay.
Lord Kabe Bay, did you get a chance to review this month's accounts? Any feedback?
You mean the version you sent over a few days ago? Yeah, I took a look when I received it. I was thinking that maybe our profit margin is a little excessive. I visited some of our commercial partners last month. Their earnings are very slim.
Are you suggesting that we give up some of our profits for them?
Well, since we have more than we need, yes. Making money for its own sake is pointless. Don't worry, I've already planned for it, and the numbers look fine. We can adjust the rates starting from next month.
Wait, based? Based Kaveh? What?
Also, about that designer you hired, I've had to revise his proposal 3 times now, but he just doesn't seem to... Let's cut our losses. Pay him his fee and send him on his way. I'd like you to get Layla on this instead. She was Cyrus's student, and she designed the Palace of Alcazarzaray. Seems like a much safer choice. Who's sneaking around over there?
Mr. Kaveh?
Do you recognize this person, sir?
Yes, it's all right. We've met. This is Collei, Sethos' trainee. He brought her along the last time I went for drinks with him. What brings you to the city, Collei? Is your master here too?
No, this is all wrong! Why is Mr. Kaveh saying that too? Tighnari is my master, not Sethos. This can't be real. I have to ask someone else. There's gotta be someone else out there who still remembers the truth.
Hey, wait! Don't run off! How strange. What's gotten into her today?
It's like everyone switched places. I guess I'll keep looking around.
Wait, can I go back and talk to him? That would be interesting.
Remember a while back when I was working on a renovation plan for the House of Dana? Well, I submitted a report to the Grand Sage and he rejected it. It's infuriating. How does someone with no sense of aesthetics whatsoever even become the Grand Sage?
I knew it. I'll hate him as the Grand Sage. I knew it.
Please, calm down, Lord Kaveh. Maybe it's for the best that the proposal wasn't approved. Weren't you planning on paying for the renovations out of your own pocket? The Grand Sage just saved you a huge sum of mora.
You're right. It's his loss if he doesn't want to work with me. Let him live out the rest of his days in an artless void for all I care. Anyway, enough about that killjoy. There's supposed to be a show at the Zubair Theater today. Are you guys free later? Tickets are on me if you want to join.
Nope. Oh. It's Dia and Nilou. Oh god. Okay, I guess.
Lots of visitors today, I see. Welcome all. It's been a while.
Hey, Rahman. You know that guy who sells face powder on Treasure Street? I haven't seen him around in a while. Any idea what happened to him?
Oh, you mean a Hongar? Yeah, he got into a brawl with Shavirme on Treasure Street. He's been banned from setting up shop there for now.
Seriously? Oh, well, that's a shame. I was planning to pick out some makeup for you.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Disclaimer. I did see Danny Chambers' tweet. Apparently she lost her voice somehow. So Nilou does sound a little off. So don't worry about her sounding a bit weird.
The legendary Flame Mane discussing makeup with the Zubair Theater star dancer. Now there's something you don't see every day.
Flame Mane? You know, I'm not actually sure when people started calling me that. Maybe the other Eremites thought I needed a fiercer title to scare people off? To be completely honest, I think the title would fit you better than me, Dia.
Oh god. Collei's fucking dying.
You think? Can't say I've never imagined myself as a merc. If I ever give up the dancing, maybe I'll head to the desert and give the Eremite life a try.
You would?
Is that so strange?
Oh, not at all. In fact, I've actually had similar thoughts before. If I ever get tired of sleeping out in the wild, I think I might go look for a job at the Zubair Theater. I've adored the dance of Sub-Zeros ever since the first time I saw you perform it. If the chance ever came up, I'd love to try it out on stage for myself.
Really? If our manager Sataria heard you say that, she'd hold you to it. Probably grab you by the sleeve and never let you go again. Hey, when that day comes, I'll do your makeup myself. How's that sound?
Sure. If the day comes, I'd be honored.
When I know everything I've ever known, suddenly it's all a jumbled mess. The question is, who's right? Them or me? Oh, my head feels so heavy. I can't think straight.
Nilu, have you been to Aaru village recently? I've got a friend who I haven't seen in a while. I was wondering how she's doing.
You mean Faruzan? The guardian of Aaru village? I saw her not too long ago. She seemed completely absorbed in her research.
I totally forgot about Faruzan. Sorry, Granny.
No change there, then. I'll have to catch up with her the next time I'm out that way.
Alright, we are indeed going to the place we need to be. Oh, it's Tighnari.
Mahamatra Tighnari, we've apprehended the suspect.
They say that the fool is prone to blind faith, but the wise man is not immune to it either. Siraj, do you have anything to say in your defense?
Tighnari, you were the one who turned the sages against me. Just a few words of caution from you was all it took to destroy my research. And now you're trying to stop me again? You should know that mechanical life is the future. We must cast aside our useless flesh and...
That's enough. I'm not in the mood to listen to your lunacy. Anyone could tell you how amateur your work is. Karina, Ilias, put him somewhere safely out of the way.
Oh wait, isn't this the guy that died? Or was it the other guy? I know Tighnari's quest had him finding, well, the remnants of someone who died. Had a pet little
Yes, sir.
Next on the agenda is...
Master?
What is it? Wait, did Professor Zahahati send you? She's been encouraging me to take on an apprentice. Might be getting a bit ahead of herself there, though.
No, Master! It's me! Collei! Listen to me. Something really weird is going on in Sumeru City. It's like everyone's identities have switched around. You're not the General Mahamatra. You're a Forest Watcher. Just yesterday, we agreed to come to Sumeru City today to go shopping together and...
All right, there's no rush. Let's back up a little. Your name is Collei, correct? Although this is our first meeting, you do seem strangely familiar somehow. Is there anything I can help you with? What is it? Did you have another nightmare? I've told you before, when you're tired, lay down on your back in bed and get some proper sleep. It's much better for you than napping on your front. Poor posture obstructs your breathing, which can lead to all sorts of weird dreams.
Wait, his title's missing.
Now, we're supposed to go shopping in Sumeru City today, remember? Cheer up. I'll take you to Hushang's. I heard he's got some new toys in stock. Go wash your face, take some deep breaths, and when you're ready, we'll head out.
Okay. Thanks, Master Tighnari. So it was just a dream.
And yet, dreams can sometimes be a warning of things that will soon come to pass.
Who said that?
That dream felt unusually real, didn't it? Here's my suggestion. Since you're heading into Sumeru City anyway, you may as well tell Lesser Lord Kusanali about everything that happened. And just to be on the safe side, I think you should also inform your 2 traveler friends who once helped save Sumeru. I'd write them a letter if I were you. Time is short. A storm is coming from beyond the bounds of fate.
Oh god.
What a strange situation. No wonder Collei was in such a rush to write us a letter. Imagine waking up one day to find that everything around you has changed. You might not even recognize Paimon anymore. Oh, that's a scary thought. Let's get to Sumeru and find out what the heck is going on.
Wait.
As if work and family aren't enough to deal with already. Now they're telling us to move to Caravan Rebot because of renovations? Huh. I bet it's just some vanity project. I don't trust the Dendro Archon, nor any of the sages. Especially not that new Grand Sage, what's his name, Nephis? If you ask me, he's the worst of the bunch.
Ooh, hold on. Something ain't right already.
Thank you, Sage Baladuri. You really didn't have to stay with us to the end.
Don't mention it. I'm your teacher. It's my job to look after my students.
Is Panya doing okay?
I think so. She just left the city with her mother. This will be her first trip away from home. She's handling it much better than I imagined. As her father, it's quite a relief. I just hope they have a smooth trip. Pack up your things. It's time we got going too.
Last save within 3 minutes. Okay.
Hey, mister. Are you a robot?
Shh! Look! He's pretending to be human. He definitely doesn't want anyone to find out he's a robot.
I am a robot. I was designed to infiltrate the human world undetected. My mission is to find an opportunity to destroy humanity.
I knew it! It's just like in the picture books.
What do we do? We're the only ones who know his secret, right? Surely he won't silence us for good.
Kill him!
You have discovered my secret. Now I must take you as my prisoners. I will tickle your feet until you join the robot army.
Ew! Ew!
Don't be afraid. I'll protect you. Take this, robot!
Ow, ow, stop, stop! I was just kidding. I'm human. I'm human!
Even if you... That makes it worse. Who the fuck threatens kids with tickling their feet? Huh? Okay. Well, Collei's here. I am scared? Hold on, Rima.
Hey, now's not a good time to visit Sumeru City. We're actually getting ready to move out ourselves.
Uh-huh. Hold on, let me not enter the field just yet. Is there anyone I can talk to? Oh. Interesting. I can't even talk with them. Can I get past you guys? No, I can't. They artificially blocked it.
Collei! Traveler! Paimon! Thank goodness. I'm so glad you made it.
Of course! We won't let anything happen to you, Collei. So, what's going on in Sumeru City? Looks like lots of people are moving or something.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. After I wrote my letter, Master and I went to Sumeru City and told the Dendro Archon everything that I experienced, from start to finish.
So what did Nahida say then?
She was silent at first. It seemed like she was deep in thought. Then the next day, we got told that she was ordering everyone to leave Sumeru City immediately and move to Caravan Rebot.
The entire population of the city has to move?
Not just Sumeru City. The evacuation also includes Lokapala Jungle, Avidia Forest, Ashavan Realm, and Ardravi Valley. Basically, everyone living in the rainforest must temporarily relocate to Caravan Rebot.
Holy smokes! That's crazy!
Yes, it's quite an operation. Even if people only bring the bare essentials, the scale is simply enormous. They've requisitioned almost all the Sumpter Beasts in Sumeru for the task, including the entirety of Dori's Sumpter Beast Park.
So wait, all on account of that dream Collei had. Did Nahida give any indication as to why?
The Dendro Archon said that what Collei experienced was not a dream, but a warning. After our meeting, she immediately summoned the 6 sages to analyze the situation and discuss countermeasures. They concluded that the events seen in the dream are very likely to become a reality, and that an unknown danger is rapidly approaching. Oh, please keep that to yourself. We don't want to cause widespread panic. The official reason they've given is a large-scale renovation of the rainforest ecosystem. People are skeptical, but there haven't been any major incidents. So far, at least.
The Dendro Archon seemed really worried when we spoke to her. She said you can go visit her in the Sanctuary of Surasthana when you arrive. She also said she'd hold out until the very end.
That's something.
Collei, you got a minute? I need a hand here.
One moment, I'll be right there. As a forest watcher, I've been tasked with assisting with the relocation work. There's a lot to be done, and they need all the help they can get. This will be the final group of evacuees from Sumeru City. While they're away from home, they'll be heavily reliant on outside help. Thank you for coming in our time of need. As you can see, another crisis is upon us.
Excuse me, sorry to trouble you, but could you help an old man find his medicine? It's buried somewhere in my luggage.
Where's my mom? Where did she go?
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Those items are worth a small fortune. Make sure you store them somewhere safe. You understand?
I bet you thought you'd get away with this in the chaos, huh? Guess again. No petty thief gets past me.
A mass evacuation inevitably comes with all kinds of problems. Nahida wouldn't have resorted to this unless it was absolutely necessary. The strange events of Collei's dream took place in Sumeru City. Whatever dangers afoot, it must start here, which is why everyone has to leave.
We should go help the evacuees. See you around.
I'm so glad that you believed me and came all this way to help. It means a lot. Please stay safe.
Don't worry. We may not know exactly what's going on yet, but as long as we stick together, we'll find a way through this. Goodbye! Look after yourselves!
Will do. See ya.
Paimon's not sure how she found the words to comfort Collei because, honestly, she's kind of nervous herself. Let's head to the Sanctuary of Surasana and see Nahida.
Oh shit. Hello?
Who goes there? No unauthorized access to this place. By order of Mahamatra Sino.
Are you blind? It's the Traveler and Paimon. Surely you've seen them before.
Huh? Oh, so it is. I'm sorry, I haven't been sleeping well lately. My nerves are a little frayed.
What's troubling you?
The Dendro Archon is in a very vulnerable state at the moment. Mahamatra Sino is concerned that our enemies might choose this moment to strike, so he's ordered us to strengthen our defenses.
Just seeing you two again already puts our minds at ease. Please, enter. I'm sure everyone's expecting you.
Oh, he's got everyone in here. Nahida's in her.
Traveler, Paimon, you made it.
Aha! Perfect timing. Reliable helpers like you are just what we need right now.
Oh, it's good to see everyone again. Collei gave us a rough idea of what's going on, but we still have a lot of questions. What kind of danger is Sumeru City in exactly? And how come everyone has to move to Caravan Rebot?
At this stage, we can't be certain. We're investigating, but no definitive answers yet.
I take it that Collei told you about her strange dream?
Yeah. Apparently, everyone in Sumeru City was acting super weird. Even you guys. It was like you'd all switched places.
That's right. Collei and Tighnari reported the situation to the Dendro Archon. She believes that it wasn't merely a dream, and that whatever it was has something to do with Irminsul.
It's a reasonable inference. Only through Irminsul can people's memory and cognition be so significantly modified in such a short time.
We don't know why Collei would dream of these things, nor who was trying to warn her. The Dendro Archon decided to connect to Irminsul to investigate more thoroughly.
She found anything yet?
Irminsul is connected directly to the ley lines. The tree serves as a central hub where the ley lines converge, and its core function is to record and store the world's knowledge and memories. But something has gone awry, severely compromising the performance of this core function. Information is bottlenecking inside Irminsul, hampering the ley line's flow. If this continues, new information will languish unrecorded, with existing records thrown into disarray.
In short, the souls of the dead will be stranded, while the living have their sense of reality warped. In the long run, Collei's dream could well become a reality. And that's just the beginning. There's no telling what other nightmares could end up coming true.
Irminsul. The ley lines.
I have come this far to use my death to open the gates of the ley lines to my people.
In that land, the captain was storing stranded souls inside his own heart. It was only after the rules of the Night Kingdom were amended that they were finally able to return to the ley lines. And that was just one nation. The problem with Irminsul itself could end up affecting all ley lines worldwide.
Faced with a growing backlog of information, the Dendro Archon decided to connect herself directly to Irminsul and take over the recording and processing function herself.
But it is an almost impossible task. Individual brains aren't equipped to deal with the sheer volume of knowledge and memories involved. All that information flooding in at once. would instantly fry any human mind. And for a god, even for a god, the suffering must be unimaginable.
The Dendro Archon's power originates from Irminsul. Any issue with the tree itself takes a toll on her to begin with. On top of that, she's subjecting herself to the grueling task of processing all that data. It must be torture for her. And despite all of this, she is somehow finding the strength to investigate the Irminsul situation from within and send us her findings.
I finished analyzing the latest data. Looks like our working theory was wrong. There's no signs of Irminsul having been attacked from the outside.
So it's internal then? Some sort of disease, perhaps? No. I've spent half my life studying the ley lines. If Irminsul malfunctioned this easily, the world would have met its end long ago.
Sino? What is it?
Not long ago, I got a tip from the Core of 30 that a large number of unidentified merchant caravans had recently been spotted entering Sumeru through Beta Harbor. At first, I suspected that they might have something to do with all this, so I sent some people to investigate. But if Irminsul wasn't attacked from the outside...
Don't you think there are more important things to worry about right now than guessing who's behind all this? It's been over 12 hours with no new intel. If even the Keeper of Irminsul is this badly affected, you can imagine how bad things are in there.
Dendro Archon.
Nahida!
What's wrong?
Her breathing is weak, and her elemental energy levels are dangerously low.
Looks like it's time to move to the backup plan.
What's the backup plan?
Get out of the city and take the Dendro Archon with us. The entrance to Irminsul is directly beneath the sanctuary of Surasthana. That means this is ground zero if anything goes wrong.
The Dendro Archon has a very strong connection to Irminsul. But theoretically, this connection should grow weaker with distance. Under normal circumstances, she can unleash her full power here. But with Irminsul out of control, our first priority is to get her away from here.
The situation is critical. There's no time to deliberate. Everyone in agreement?
I'll deal with it. I'll also let the Matra and the Core of 30 know to start evacuating.
Let's go. No sense grieving when there's nothing more we can do.
Agreed. We'll be back as soon as this is over.
I genuinely didn't expect us to be piggyback carrying her.
The last group of civilians has been safely evacuated. Dendro Archon's carriage will travel with them. Sino and Hat Guy will protect the convoy.
That's good news, but you don't look very relieved, dude.
With the Dendro Archon in a coma, we've lost our means of investigating the situation. And with Irminsul still deteriorating, we have no choice but to evacuate Sumeru City. Feels as though we're being pushed along by an invisible hand.
Stop moaning, Cyrus. We're the teachers here. We should be showing a little more confidence, don't you think?
A wise judgment.
Let's move out to Caravan Rebot.
Sir, all units are in position.
Good. Everything is going to plan. Interfering with Sumeru City is a necessary step, so do not hesitate. The Irminsul situation will not harm you. We need to speed things up here, too. We don't want to keep our client waiting, do we?
No, sir. You have my word. Everything will be completed on schedule.
They say that fervent ambition attracts the favor of the gods, and with it, a vision. But we appear to be the exception. So, is our ambition not strong enough? Or does it threaten the very foundations of this world?
Wait, is that Pantalone? Coffee's here. Let's take a look at what we got.
So, can I assume that this period of time away won't count as part of the rental period? Maybe we should deduct it from next month's payment.
Sure.
Great! Wait, why are you suddenly being so reasonable? What's the catch?
I'm always reasonable with rental payments. Like the time I refused to let you use that wine you brought home as collateral.
That was a perfectly fair request, and you know it! Everyone runs low on funds now and then, don't they? And that bottle of wine wasn't cheap. You ought to be thanking me. Anyway, Sumeru City should be empty by now, right? With no one at home, I've been worried about security.
I'm worried about burglars. What would they steal? That new scroll you bought?
Ah! I'd almost forgotten about that. Oh, I only went and hung it up in the most conspicuous spot in the house. If anyone breaks in, it'll be the first thing they see.
Well, no one but you gave it a second look while it was on display in the shop. I doubt anyone would go out of their way to steal it.
You say that, but what if there's a thief out there who shares my aesthetic tastes?
Then you can only hope he shares your taste in expensive wine as well. Always worth having some collateral.
You!
Nice to have a little bit of, well, comedic relief.
Keep your eyes peeled. It's down to us to maintain order at this time. This is a direct command from the Mahamata. Everyone stay vigilant. We cannot allow bad actors to take advantage of the chaos.
They're probably gonna not let me go outside, which is fine. Unless if... Yeah, all teleporters are completely disabled. Okay. Got it. Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, she isn't talkable? Okay, maybe she's talkable later. Oh, I almost missed Mr. Eureka.
What?
Nothing. You just look like you were lost in thought there. Do you have any ideas about what's going on?
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But... he's already dead.
Are you sure about that, buddy? Just because they're dead doesn't mean they're gone. Alright, well, everyone else is here. Let's go. Sino, Collei, Tinari.
How is the Dendro Archon?
Her breathing is steady. I prepared some therapeutic incense for her, but it hasn't had much effect. Her vitals are still very weak. Based on the information you've provided, I have a working hypothesis. Her condition is partly due to Irminsul's influence, and partly due to a physiological imbalance caused by the rapid depletion of her power. Elemental energy usually flows through the body at a relatively constant rate. The body grows accustomed to this rhythm, so when it's thrown out of balance, physical symptoms will appear.
Is this similar to the ley lines? Overloading and withering both directly affect their vitality, potentially causing irreversible damage.
Correct. From a biological perspective, if you overexert yourself, you pay the price with your life. The Dendro Archon is not only drained of power, but her life force is at a critically low level.
Is there any way to restore her health? I know the ley lines have strong self-healing abilities. As long as any blockages or pollutions are dealt with, they can quickly regain their vitality. But what about people? Well, gods. What's their capacity for self-healing?
Before we think about that, there's a bigger predicament to resolve. Restoring the Dendro Archon's power requires us to heal Irminsul first. But that will be extremely difficult without the Dendro Archon's power.
Paimon's already getting lost here.
Tinari and Sino are discussing the current situation at pace. I have to concentrate hard and keep up.
Master Tinari and Sino look so serious. I've not heard Master speak in this tone for a long time.
Tinari.
Oh, it's the 6 sages? This guy was a sage? Arrest this man.
Master Nephis, sages.
Tinari, haven't seen you in ages. Have you gotten taller? Or did your ears get longer?
Hopefully the former, Uncle Baladuri.
Sino, where's Professor Cyrus? I thought he'd be with you.
He went out into the wild to investigate the situation. He said that the Irminsul anomaly will likely start to affect the real world soon.
He shouldn't be trotting around alone at his age. Which way did he go? I'll look for him later.
Would someone mind introducing us?
Ah yes, of course. Allow me to do the honors. I'm sure we're all familiar with the Traveler and Paimon. They're the heroes who helped foil Azar's conspiracy and save Sumeru. These gentlemen and I are the 6 current sages of the Academia. Balduri and I are part of the Old Guard, while the other 4 took office after Azar and his clique fell from power. We have Sage Alkindi of the Spontamad Darshan, Sage Farnas of Kasharawar, Rataoist Sage Shakir, and finally Haravatat Sage Rusht.
Nice to meet you all!
I've heard much about you. Delighted to finally meet you in person.
You're younger than I imagined for someone with the power to stand up to fate itself. Thank you for lending your aid to Sumeru once more.
Once we're on the other side of this, could we get a photo together? My daughter has a friend named Isak. He's always talking about you two.
Of course! No true hero would deny a child their wish.
Back to business. So with the Dendro Archon currently in a coma, the people have taken temporary refuge at Caravan Rebot, but they cannot stay here forever. We need to come up with a plan as soon as possible. Farnas, any thoughts?
Well, firstly, having reviewed the data, I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. This doesn't look like an attack on Irminsul from the outside. Rather, it resembles a malfunctioning machine. Calculations going haywire and sparks flying. That being said, before we consider how to fix it, we need to understand precisely what has gone wrong. Furthermore, we somehow need to ascertain this without relying on the Dendro Archon's power.
We have no direct access to Irminsul. However, we might be able to gather the information we need from the ley lines. Study the branches to learn about the trunk, in other words. Wait, is that what Cyrus is up to? No wonder he ran off to research in the wild. Curse, always one step ahead of me, isn't he?
I heard that while in the sanctuary of Surasthana, the Dendro Archon had to serve as the central information hub herself. This is a clear sign the situation within Irminsul might be far worse than we can imagine. Irminsul is vital not just to the safety of Sumeru, but to all of Teyvat. We must be the ones to bear responsibility for this world. To be on the safe side, I think we need to consider some backup plans.
Are you saying we should consider a scenario in which Irminsul is completely destroyed?
I'm merely pointing out that the possibility exists.
You have a valid point. But until worst comes to worst, I believe we should focus our efforts on resolving the Irminsul anomaly and helping it recover.
Collei, I understand that you were the first to foresee this crisis. If it's all right, I'd like to talk with you about it in more detail.
Of course, but even I don't know how I came to have that dream.
If there are no signs of external damage, could it be a stress fracture? Metals tend to suffer from this issue with long-term use, and Irminsul has existed for centuries, after all.
It's possible, but surely a stress fracture would be more likely to cause a complete shutdown rather than chaos.
Sages, General Mahamatra, sorry to interrupt, but something has come up.
What happened?
Some citizens didn't believe that Sumeru City was really in any danger. They slipped away and hid during the relocation, intending to return home.
How many people are we talking?
About a dozen. Sakura found them while on patrol, but they appeared to be suffering from psychosis. For whatever reason, they were trying to kill each other. By the time we arrived, there were only 2 survivors. One was unconscious from their injuries. The other tried to attack us, but was subdued.
Where did this happen?
Near Yasna Monument.
That's not far from Caravan Rebot.
Master.
I know. The Irminsul anomaly is beginning to have effects in the world. I didn't expect it to spread to Yasna Monument so soon. It almost feels like we're being chased relentlessly, with no time to catch our breath.
Sir Cyrus said the same thing. He sent me back to report in, while he continues investigating.
I'll go join him.
count me in too. Don't let my age fool you, I can still fend for myself.
Very well. Meanwhile, the rest of us will continue discussing our next steps.
Get back soon.
Take care of yourselves. It's getting dangerous out there. I thought we'd be safer once we got to Caravan Rebot.
If the Irminsul anomaly's sphere of influence continues to expand, our only option will be to move into the desert. To Aaru village? We should check if they can accommodate so many people.
Essential supplies will also become an issue. We were only able to relocate here so quickly because Caravan Rebot is well stocked. If we move to the desert, we'll need to carefully calculate how much food and water to bring.
Don't be nervous, Collei. I just wanted to ask, have you ever had similar dreams to this one before?
Similar how?
Dreams so vivid, they seem real. Filled with strange or dangerous things that you cannot explain.
Let me think. There was one time, I don't remember it very clearly, but I saw fire.
Fire?
Yeah. I wish I could give you more details, but all I remember is fire everywhere. From the sky to the ground, everything was burning. The heat was unbearable, and ashes were blowing in the wind.
I doubt this dream was a mere coincidence. Perhaps it was some kind of prophecy? And yet, you've never studied astrology. I'm at a loss to explain it.
They're 100% referencing the Irminsul, or Irminsul burning down. That means that it's definitely going to happen on this quest. That is crazy work.
Thank you for everything, Tighnari.
Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But if you don't mind me saying so, Master, you're looking a little nervous yourself.
I only just got appointed as Grand Sage, and now this happens. It's quite overwhelming. Looking back now, I don't think I handled the situation with Azar very well at all. Yes, I protested, but I went about it the wrong way. Instead of helping, I just ended up getting locked away. Now that I'm the Grand Sage, I have to be responsible for everyone's lives, including the dozen or so who fled to Yasna Monument. I can't help but blame myself for their deaths.
It's only natural that you want to do the best job you can, but Master, we both know perfection is impossible.
You're right. We may well be heading into the desert before long. Feeling up to it?
We left in such a hurry that I didn't bring any sun lotion, but I'm sure I can make some from local ingredients here. That was a big part of my graduation thesis, after all. Still remember?
Of course, like it was yesterday. I remember asking you if you'd like to stay and teach, but you turned me down without a moment's consideration. Anyone else would fight tooth and nail for the chance to research by my side, but you couldn't get out the door fast enough. Weren't you afraid I'd hold up your thesis and stop you from graduating?
If you'd pulled a move like that, I would have reported you to the Matra right away.
You wouldn't give me a second chance? What about the bond between mentor and student?
No, Master. I would not sit by and watch you go astray.
Very good. Then I taught you well.
That guy!
What?
Nothing.
From what I know about Irminsul, the system doesn't break down that easily. I don't have the faintest idea who could have done this. Actually, one name did cross my mind. But, he's already dead.
Please, don't go any further. As you get closer to Sumeru City, there's no knowing what dangers you might encounter.
So this is our mentally disturbed man?
I'm going to gut you all!
Cyrus, you didn't even bring a single guard? Do you think you're some sort of warrior?
It's fine. Come here and look at this.
Oh, it's...
That's right. Flowers that bloom from openings in the ley lines, indicating some sort of anomaly.
I don't believe I've ever seen a color like this before.
Did you discover it nearby?
Not just here. Way over there, too. They're everywhere. There's even more in that direction.
How did you ascertain the situation further ahead? Didn't you just say that we can't go beyond this point?
Yes. This area is relatively safe so far, but if you continue forward, delusions will start afflicting your mind. However, some vision-bearing mercenaries were able to maintain their sanity a little better. They're the ones who brought back news from further afield.
Sino, do you remember the class I taught on dissecting ley line blossoms?
I do, Professor. I received full marks in that course.
Good. After all these years, it's time to put that knowledge into practice. There must be anomalous information hidden within these blossoms. Alkindi, I'll need your help as well. Been a while since we worked on a project together, hasn't it?
Sure has. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's get to work.
1 sec. I'm gonna wash my hands. Alright, we're good. This is getting all sorts of trippy up in here.
Anything we can do to help?
Nahida once said that Irminsul doesn't contain any information about me, so theoretically I shouldn't be affected by such anomalies. We'll see what else we can find.
Will you need my help?
I should be fine.
All right, well, don't go too far. There's too many unknowns at this stage.
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later. Don't worry if you don't show up. I'll come and find you.
Can't configure party in the current state. Huh.
All right, well, don't go too...
Let's regroup at Caravan Rebot later.
I wonder if I'll get... I am the variable in here. We shall see. Dark clouds gather in the sky. A sure sign that a storm is approaching. Slowly but surely, the strange weather is spreading. The rainforest creatures must have sensed that something is wrong because they're beginning to flee too. We don't have much time left. Tighnari said that to help the Dendro Archon regain her power, we need to heal the Irminsul, but healing Irminsul requires the Dendro Archon's power. Is there any way to solve this puzzle?
That should be the heart of Oasis. All we need to do is light it with the fire seed, and it'll restore Apep with elemental power. The damage it suffered internally will also slowly begin to heal.
That's it. If I use Apep's Heart of Oasis, I might be able to help Nahida replenish her lost Dendro power without any need to rely on Irminsul.
What is it? You thought of something?
Well, I know a way to save Nahida.
Really? Then let's get back and tell the others!
I literally just walked down this path. I didn't have to walk out to know that, did I?
Whew. Glad to see you've returned safe and sound.
Any longer and we would have gone out looking for you.
Well, this is a nice surprise. I'm unsure it feels better with everyone we know here.
We've made some progress, so let's start by giving you and Paimon a quick update.
By dissecting the ley line's blossoms, we've been able to deduce that although Irminsul is experiencing an anomaly, it has not completely rejected access from the outside. The Dendro Archon has the power to connect to Irminsul, but there's also another way. I assume you recall the devices everyone was wearing when you first arrived in Sumeru?
Devices? Oh, wait. You mean...
The Akasha terminals?
That's right.
Of course! It's been so long, Paimon almost forgot all about the Akasha. Wasn't it shut down, though?
Yes, but although the system isn't currently operational, the technological infrastructure is all still there. And it turns out that a certain someone gets so bored at work that he's actually read through every single one of the instruction manuals.
No prizes for guessing who that was.
If praising others is that embarrassing for you, you can simply spare yourself the ordeal.
As much as it pains me to say anything nice about him, there's no denying his intelligence. He rarely forgets anything he's read. The Akasha is exactly what Sumeru needs at this moment. Between us, we should have all the knowledge and expertise we need to get it up and running again.
But if I recall correctly, doesn't the Akasha need a Gnosis to function?
That's exactly right. The Akasha relies on the Gnosis as a power source, and in its absence, we'll need to find an alternative. To tackle this problem, it looks like we'll be relocating once again.
Namely, to the Temple of Silence. Ring any bells? It's the only major institution in Sumeru dedicated to preserving the knowledge of King Deshret's civilization. You might find the answers you're looking for hiding there.
I agree. There's a good chance.
Master Nephis and the other sages have discussed it. As the chaos from Irminsul continues to spread, Caravan Rebot won't be a safe haven for much longer. We have to move into the desert next. The scholars and sages will head to the Temple of Silence, while the civilian population seeks refuge in Aaru village.
The Eremites will keep everyone safe during the journey, and Candace will be there to receive us at the village.
This leaves us just one thing to worry about.
That Dendro Archon.
She's very weak. We can't afford to wait until Irminsul is fixed. There has to be another way to help her.
Huh. Wow. Luckily, the Traveler had a Eureka moment while we were out investigating.
Yeah, all it took was me walking down some steps. Or a dirt path.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Wow. Nice one, Traveler. Let's hear it.
You tell everyone about the time you and Nahida saved Apep.
What say our Amorta experts?
Theoretically, it's feasible. From what you're saying, although elemental life and elemental energy have their differences, the Dendro Archon has explicitly stated that she can imitate the power of the former.
Very true.
In which case, as long as Apep is willing, she should be able to convert her own power into a form that the Archon can use.
It wouldn't be difficult for her at all. The only problem is convincing her to help.
Well, I'll find a way to persuade her.
Yeah! Even though she wasn't exactly friendly the last time we met, she didn't refuse to talk with us. When she realizes the danger that Nahida is in, surely she won't turn a blind eye to it. Well, hopefully not.
Either way, we're not exactly spoiled for choice here.
Hey, it's better than having no options at all.
I agree. Without Irminsul's aid, the legendary Dendro Dragon Apep may well be the only living thing in Sumeru who can help our Archon recover her power. There's no time to lose. I'll bring this proposal to Master right away. If he and the other sages agree, we'll split into 3 teams. The academics will go to the Temple of Silence to look for a solution to the Akasha problem. The Eremites will escort the civilians safely to Aaru village, and the Traveler and Paimon will take the Dendro Archon to see Apep.
There's still a long road ahead, and no knowing if we'll make it. But at least we have a direction now. I'll take it over floundering around in confusion.
If there are no objections, then let's proceed. But before we adjourn, I would like to leave you all with some parting words. No matter the distance between us, there will always be an invisible force tying us together. May the bonds forged in the past shine bright like stars and open a new path before our feet.
Huh. Is that from King of Invocations?
No. This one's from King of Invocations, the sequel.
No.
What's the difference?
The sequel's much cooler.
Couldn't agree more.
Well, it was very apropos. Once this is all over, I'll give everyone a copy of King of Invocations and the sequel to show my gratitude.
Yo, what a guy! That better be in my inventory.
Come on, let's get moving.
It'd be really cool if we could have Nahida just like dangling on our back for a little bit.
Tighnari has brought me up to speed. I approve of your plan of action. But we can't proceed with everything right away. The people need to rest. For many of them, this will be their first time in the desert, so we'll need to find additional personnel to help escort them. You two, please go on ahead with the Dendro Archon. Let's rendezvous at the Temple of Silence later.
No problem. We got this.
Words can't express my gratitude, so let me just say, I hope everything goes smoothly for all of us. Goodbye for now.
All right, let's get going. If Paimon remembers correctly, the last time we saw Apep was in...
Traveler, Paimon. Could I borrow you guys for a moment? It'll only take a second.
Sure.
Collei, what's the matter?
Well, the thing is, Master Tighnari once told me, after you raise a problem, you should think about how to resolve it. But ever since I had that dream, I feel like I haven't been of any help at all. I tried my best to keep up with the conversation, but there was so much new information, I couldn't take it all in. So, I just wanted to ask, do you have any tips for me there?
Paimon knows exactly how you feel. But fear not, everything you need to know is right here in Paimon's notes. Sumeru chapter.
Oh my god, they're bringing the meme to life.
It's got tons of info about all the things we've seen and heard on our adventures. Some parts are a little simplified, but hopefully it all makes sense.
She looks so defeated. She's like, oh, is this page for real?
You see? Being the greatest guide in Tibet isn't just a fancy title. It takes a lot of hard work. Paimon doesn't always understand the things you're talking about with other people. Whenever that happens, she notes down the confusing parts and goes over them in her own time.
Dude, she's a better student than I am.
This is perfect. Could I borrow it?
Sure. Matter of fact, you can keep it if you want. Paimon has another copy.
Where'd you store that?
The spare copy was originally meant for the traveler. Paimon used to worry that one day she might not need a guide anymore, so she wanted to have a gift for her, in case we ever parted ways. But it doesn't seem so necessary nowadays. We have so many more places to see together. One copy will be enough for both of us.
Thank you so much. But still, these are your treasured memories. I think I'll make my own copy and then return the original to you. Anyway, that was all. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip. See you again soon. See ya!
We haven't seen Nilu this entire time.
All right, time to bring Nahida to see Apep. Let's hope that old grouch is in a negotiating mood. Hey?
Well, outside of the dream, at least.
Actually, never mind. In Apep's eyes, Nervalet's probably one of those dragons who's grown too close to humankind. They might end up fighting for all we know.
Quest overview screen. Guiding notes directly during conversations. Guiding notes, really? So you can do quest overview. Oh. Guiding notes. Oh, that's cool. Boer. Okay. So it gives you a recap in case if you ever quick started. I see. Honestly, that's pretty accessible. I like that. Oh, I never actually claimed that. Okay. Oh, I see. I'm guessing this is still a work in progress. Yep, to be continued. Okay, so they're doing what they did in HSR. Ooh. That's cool. Okay, I dig it. I dig it, I dig it. Oh wait, hold on. I just noticed something. As all falls the emptiness of myriad paths, flux, and dissolution. Alright, cool. I gotta take Nahida. Just gonna yoink her real quick? So how am I exactly gonna do that? Is she just inside? Take Nahida with you. Oh, okay. Oh.
I had a feeling your kind might come calling. The ley lines are in disarray. Something has gone wrong with Irminsul, yes.
I guess we can skip the explanation then.
Even from a great distance away, I can sense that Sumeru is headed for destruction.
Guiding notes. I don't need that right now. Get the fuck out of here.
You who took our home from us, prepare to watch as your own world is plunged into oblivion. Oh, how the cycle of history comes to a poetic conclusion.
This isn't a joke, Apep! Nahida's in grave danger! Can you please help her?
Is she now? Then do explain. For what reason should I lend Booer my assistance?
I'm assuming this is the last one. The very survival of the world could be at stake.
The age of the dragons ended long ago, and the world that replaced it is under the dominion of the heavenly principles. In choosing not to side with your enemies when the heavenly principles' rules began to relax, I have been merciful enough. Do not forget that I have no love for this world you hold so dear. Be not mistaken. The fate of Sumeru is of no concern to me. I am neither the god of this land nor its guardian. I may have given my tacit agreement as your kind built homes here and multiplied for generation upon generation. But that does not mean that I bear any responsibility for Sumeru. Tiny Booer, puny humans. In my eyes, all of you are but intruders who followed in the wake of the heavenly principles. I am not obliged to be your savior.
Apep, if you truly despise gods and humans so much, well, after the great humiliation of being helped by a god in the past, shouldn't you be jumping at this chance to balance the scales?
Now that is a compelling reason. When El Ahmar plotted against me and I was tortured by forbidden knowledge, it was WOOOO who saved me from agony. And though I regard with shame the pity of my enemies, to receive aid without repaying it would likewise tarnish a dragon's dignity. Oh, tiny boor, puny humans. Just this once I shall deign to show you the true power of dragonkind.
Whoa! It's happening again! We're gonna get sucked in!
Hey, hold on to me. We don't have the protection of the fire seed this time. This is an awkward silence. Is silence a mandatory part of an audience with the dragon?
It is done. The heart of Oasis is supplying her with life force as we speak. It shall not be long before she recovers. But I should warn you. Booer's existence is closely intertwined with Irminsul. Unless the issues plaguing it are resolved, she will never completely recover her former strength.
Oh, thank you.
Spare me your words of gratitude.
Well, will giving your power to Nahida affect you in any way?
You may also spare me your feigned concern.
Just like last time, it's impossible to have a fucking normal conversation with this goddamn dragon.
A dragon's sovereign's power is far greater than you can imagine. While I was indeed weakened when the heart of Oasis ran dry, providing tiny Boer with a morsel of my life force shall have little consequence for me.
Oh, good to hear.
Just like Apep once said, the elemental life forms who merged with her have now been reborn. The knowledge, memories, and emotions they once had are gone. They're brand new individuals now, and yet, for some reason, they seem drawn to Paimon and me.
Ever held in high favor, I see.
Oh, well, you know.
The compliment was sincere. Simply accept it.
Come to think of it, I am curious how Apep sensed the ley line anomaly from so far away, and immediately guessed something was wrong with Irminsul. Could she know something that we don't? Yo, Apep, do you know much about Irminsul?
I did once. That tree was not planted by the heavenly principles. Irminsul existed before they ever arrived in Teyvat.
What?
There was a time when it belonged to Teyvat, to dragonkind. Its appearance and function then differed greatly from today. The ley lines flowed with an abundance of a familiar, primitive form of elemental energy. You may know it as the power of the Light Realm. The heavenly principles usurped and refashioned Irminsul, made it serve humanity, and used it to anchor the fate of the world. Yet in the end, humanity has failed to protect it. Heavenly principles, God of gods. It makes me sick. The enmity between your kind and mine can never be bridged.
Well, even so, you still agreed to help us.
As things stand today, holding a grudge against you would serve no purpose. But there will come a day when we reclaim this world for ourselves. The opportunity will arise no matter how long we must wait. I can already sense that far away from here, the Hydro Dragon has wrested his authority from the hands of the usurpers.
Yes,
we have yet to meet. I know that we are both preparing for our revenge day and night.
Who's gonna tell her?
Uh-huh.
It's probably best that we don't tell Apep that we're on such good terms with the Hydro Dragon.
I hear a great disturbance out there.
Huh? What is it?
Sandstorms come. The Jinn. I see.
So what happened then?
Another calamity approaches. You both seem restless. Let us part ways here.
But wait.
Boor is safe with me. Once she has recovered, I shall return her to your side.
Oh, thanks again. Take care, alright?
I told you already I have no need of your feigned concern.
Well, still take care. There she goes again. Stop saying we're pretending. We're not LARPing. We actually don't actually hate you, okay? We just think you're weird. Anyway, we've done what we came here for. Time to check out what's going on out there. Oh. Oh.
Nahida, you're awake. Are you okay?
Cease your interrogation. Yes, she awoke for a brief moment, but she has now lost consciousness again. Take it. We shall talk more at another time.
The statues of the gods hang inverted from the heavens, but one alone is unique among them. Its location is redacted. Remember, tell no one. The moment I touched the key Nahida handed over, a mysterious piece of information appeared in my mind. I don't know what it means, nor how to decipher it, but I will firmly commit it to memory. This must be incredibly important information. I don't know why Nahida would keep it a secret from everyone, but it's probably best that I do the same for now.
Where the heck are we? Did you just dump us in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah.
Wait. No. Paimon remembers now. The Temple of Silence is over that way. Come on, let's go find the others.
Oh wow, that's a lot of people. Or creatures, really. I'm curious, what happens if I... Alright, I guess... Oh, okay, never mind.
There's no need for everyone to stay here. I'll protect the sages. The rest of you, return to Aaru village.
Yes, Mahamatra Sino.
You're back. How is the Dendro Archon?
She's still with Apep, but she's recovering. Apep gave Nahida some of her own life force.
What a relief.
So what's with these sandstorms then?
It's the Jinn. Countless Jinn have stirred up violent sandstorms across the desert, blocking our path to the Temple of Silence. Tighnari and Collei have returned to Aaru village to help. The Jinn are being highly aggressive, so both the village and the merchant caravans require protection.
It's just one thing after another. Where did all of them come from anyway? In all my trips to the desert, I've never seen anything like this before.
As I see it, the only possible candidate is Gurabad.
I remember this one, yep.
Gurabad?
Baladuri could explain in more detail if he were here. All I know is a rumor I've heard about from previous trips to the desert. Supposedly, a great number of dormant Jinn lie sealed beneath that city.
Jinn for Gurabad, huh? A familiar figure comes to mind. Yeah! We fucking... Let's go! I'm so happy that they actually... reference... Ah, shit. I didn't complete the third desert location, though. If we see JEHT... Oh my god, if we get to see JEHT in a main quest... Woo!
Gurabad is, for me, a fated land. I must therefore return back to this city, where my destiny awaits me still.
She's voiced.
My master, I am sorry that I couldn't stay by your side for long. and that I could not have more time to get familiar with you.
LILOUPAR.
Paimon and I should take a trip to Gurabad.
Yeah. We once said goodbye to a friend there. Well, maybe not a friend exactly, but someone we met on the road anyway. She was a strange bottle. If we can find a way to wake her up, maybe she can help solve the situation in Gurabad.
Well, be careful. You may find there's more than just the Jinn to worry about. You mean, there are other dangers in Gurabad? It's a sensible assumption to make. The moment we arrived in Caravan Rebod, the Irminsul anomaly started spreading in that direction. Now we've moved to the desert, and suddenly we're plagued by Jinn and Sandstorms. To call it a coincidence would be a stretch.
Don't worry, we've gotten a lot stronger since our last stint in Sumeru.
Watch this, we can fight.
Ah! When did they show up?
It appears the monsters native to the desert have been stirred by the Jinn's activity.
Come here, bitch. I'm about to swipe. Cracking one.
You should get going. We'll take care of things here.
I literally have my sword out. Be careful then.
You too.
Don't do anything too risky. You got it?
Dude, I am so happy that they referenced LILOUPAR. That's so funny. Nahida isn't with us today. I'm gonna bring. Yeah, Collei with us. Then I'm going to bring. Just as a safety precaution, I'm gonna bring.
Please select target for cleanup.
The Jinn are swarming out of Gurabad. Looks like Alhitha was right. Let's get inside and see what's going on.
Okay. Come on. Come here.
Know your place.
Enter Gurabad to learn about the situation.
Swarm Fury.
They just keep coming. How many of these things are there? We'll never take them all out. Let's just head further inside for now.
No, I'm killing them.
Bow your head.
Annihilation mode. Cleanup sequence initiated.
Behold.
Told you I'd kill him. Come on.
Target spotted. All units at the ready.
The Fatui?
The Fatui? They must be using this place as a stronghold. Are they the ones behind all this?
Defensive mode engaged.
Didn't take too long.
Crumble apart! Starfall! Fighting Jinn with one hand and Fatui with the other? This is pure chaos!
Know your place.
It genuinely is. I've never fought so many enemies outside of Vargas Quest.
Preparing for dust up.
Hope you enjoy the quest. Oh, I am right now.
Upon the gale. Upon the gale. Wretched vermin.
Try this on for size. Shade.
Oh, they just keep spawning. Never mind. I genuinely thought that I could kill them all, but apparently they just keep fucking spawning. That's funny as shit. Okay. Hey, 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 hey. Alright, I'm coming back over there just to beat your ass.
Excel cleanup sequence initiated.
Starball.
Hey, LILOUPAR. You good?
Ultimatum protocol. Insulation chamber deployed.
Drop.
Come on, let's go.
You see that strange machine? Paimon has a sneaking suspicion that that's the thing wrecking Gurabad and setting all those dangerous Jinn free.
The target has reached the core zone. Requesting backup. Repeat, requesting backup.
Backup en route. Stop her at all costs.
Well, how about it? We can go for a little bit of... Hey, Columbine, are you feeling up for it?
I will follow where you lead.
This is the non-cry setup all over again. What was that? Oh, that's probably the quest overview.
The wind rises.
Nice one, traveler. Let's keep going.
Destroy the device? Oh, you guys are ready for this, aren't you? Come here.
Wait.
Open up.
Unsightly insects. Squall and fury.
Preparing for dust up.
Surge. Unions converge.
What's up here?
The wind rises.
This hunk of Jinn's gone kaput. Yeah, we can finally.
It seems my subordinates failed to stop you in your tracks.
Apologies, sir.
There is no need to apologize. You did well to hold your ground against such a powerful adversary for as long as you did. I must commend your courage and perseverance.
So, you're in charge here, huh? First the problems with Irminsul, now this mess in Gurabad? Are you the ones responsible for all this?
I'm afraid I cannot answer that.
Yep, that has to be Pantalone. That's some of the glasses, right? Hold on, 1 second. Googling. Yeah, he's got the glasses.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy.
Oh, this guy is so snooty! However you want to spin it, you're clearly involved in this somehow. So you can either start talking, or we'll have to make you talk. Let's get him!
Something seems unusual about him. Is he trying to provoke us? This feels like a trap. Judging by the tents and supplies, there must be way more Fatui stationed here than just a few we saw on the way in, so where are the rest?
You're remarkably calm. Some would act more rashly upon finding the ringleader all alone. But you keep your cool. Even as your enemy, I must applaud you.
Did you show yourself just to say that?
Is this you trying to take back control of the conversation? Unfortunately, I really don't have anything to say to you. I am here merely to indulge my own curiosity. Your names are well known among the Fatui. Naturally, I wanted to observe you up close while I had the chance.
Hey! Don't treat us like we're some kind of exotic animals in a zoo!
Oh, I wouldn't dream of it. You seem rather predisposed to misunderstand me. I'm quite aware that you are both heroes of great renown. You have resolved crises in many nations and won countless allies along the way. I've been following your adventures with great admiration. My only regret is that the trajectory of your journey conflicts with our goals.
What do you mean, admiration? Sorry, but that sounds pretty weird coming from you.
I don't see why. We may happen to occupy opposing sides, but there is no cause for deep-seated enmity between us. To respect one's enemy is to respect oneself.
Well, now that you're observing us up close, what do you see?
I've observed as keenly as I can. Yet, while I endeavor to understand, your true strength remains a mystery to me. Violence is not my area of expertise either, so you see, I would much rather converse with you like this than determine a victor with the edge of a blade. Besides, I've heard that even 3 moons in the sky fail to eclipse your brilliance. I know better than to bite off more than I can chew.
3 moons?
So, you have a connection with the Harbinger, the Doctor.
Yep.
Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry, but there are things that do not end with his departure. We must... Look at me. I almost divulged more than I should have.
What are you after? Revenge for Dottore? Or are you plotting something else?
I've said quite enough, I believe. There's no point in continuing this conversation, except to say, I've noticed that you seem to know your way around here quite well. A repeated visitor to Gurabad, are we?
Ugh.
I'll take that as a yes. Then I'm sure you'll have heard the story of this place. The mother of the Jinn, LILOUPAR, and the tragic tale of her vengeance that spanned 3 generations. It was right here that LILOUPAR once helped the wise to ascend to the throne. But from that moment on, every king who sat upon it was corrupted by power. These degenerate rulers lost control over their nation, and with it, the right to occupy that exalted seat.
What are you trying to say?
I once admired you for your adventures. That is the earnest truth. But it appears to me that your journey serves ultimately to uphold the rules of this world. Are these rules truly just? Does the heavenly principles rule with wisdom or folly? And how can we be sure that the 7 who wield authority over the world will not be corrupted?
Do you seriously think you're gonna convince us of anything?
Convince you? I'm sure my commander already tried that. Why would I waste my breath doing the same? If a few words from a stranger were enough to make someone completely change their stance, it would only prove that they never had a firm will to begin with. I am merely stating my position, so that we might understand each other better. One's enemy in the present may not necessarily be an enemy for life. As for what game I'm playing here, I'm simply buying some time. But now I must bid you farewell. It was a wise decision not to attack me immediately. Since you did not fall for my ambush, I will now have to ask those in hiding to reveal themselves.
Leave this to us, sir.
Very well. I trust you to do what is necessary. Stall her while I execute the next step of the plan. Sumeru City, Irminsul.
Hey! Stop right there! Don't you dare leave without explaining yourself!
All units, stop them! Protect the commander!
Did you hear that? He mentioned Sumeru City and Irminsul! He definitely knows something! We can't let him get away! Get rid of these pesky soldiers, quick!
Rear guard to the front! Don't let them through!
Get that thing in position!
You are vastly underestimating my abilities here.
Just a little longer! Know your place.
Open wide.
Annihilation mode.
We finally beat them! That mysterious guy can't have gotten far! Let's catch up with him!
I wonder if I can beat this.
Found him! Over here!
You're very persistent.
Hey, you! Stop running and explain yourself! What are you trying to...
Pylon, wait!
What's this?
Relax. A small trap like this won't be enough to hold you. The sandstorms from Gurabad will die down soon enough, but this small window of time was all we needed to launch the next phase of our plan.
So there was more than one ambush. I should not let my guard down. Well, I mean, Paimon shouldn't have rushed in, but okay.
Don't be discouraged. I knew that someone would come here eventually, so I planned ahead. Where to chat with you, which door to exit from, even which mechanism to wait by for you. I thought through every detail. You, meanwhile, know nothing of who I am. So far, you've only heard my voice, and for all you know, it may not even be real. But not to worry. This is only our first meeting. It shan't be our last.
Just answer me one last question. Why do you continue to follow Dottore? He has conducted countless cruel experiments, even on his subordinates.
Follow isn't quite the right word. Let's just say even those you see as villains have their friends, even if they aren't the most sincere of friendships. When any set of rules is established, there will be those who benefit and those who lose out. People will do anything to justify what they have gained, or escape from the hardship imposed upon them. Neither he nor I are tolerated by the rules of this world. We were both searching for a new order. Our ideas of the final form that should take may have differed, but our journeys took a shared path. Goodbye, Traveler and Paimon. I wish you a timely escape, albeit not too soon. I will need a little more time to prepare, after all.
Hey! Come back!
So he's right there.
This dark wall. We've seen these on our adventures before. It swallows people up! Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't have jumped the gun!
Well, let's just focus on getting out of here.
Okay. He may have fooled us this time, but we'll get it back!
Well, we just charge into it. Breakout from Gurabad. Protect the eastern entrance of Aaru village. Dory's here.
Sino and his team are guarding the north. We'll take this side.
There's so many Jinn. We can't let them get into Aaru village. Don't fret. I am well prepared for this situation.
Huh. So you have a solution?
Perhaps you're unaware that I have a trusty genie partner of my own, Plumpy. If I send her to negotiate with the others, this whole thing will be resolved before you can say Mora. Off you go, Plumpy.
Blub.
Come on, what's the holdup? 5,000 mora.
Blub.
20,000 mora. 100,000 mora. Final offer.
Ah, so she's a hired partner.
Hired partners are reliable too. Plumpy here is a highly skilled negotiator. You'll see. Just a few words from her and...
Oh.
Plumpy! Don't you, Jinn, have any respect for the rules? This was supposed to be a negotiation! How dare you treat my messenger like this? You wanna play rough? Two can play at that game!
I can't believe they killed Dory like this.
Looks like it's up to us now. Be careful, Collei.
Yes, Master. What happened? How did I pass out? Never mind. Maybe it's time for revenge.
You know, this reminds me of when you first arrived in Avidia Forest. You were trying to help a child retrieve a lost toy when you stumbled upon Spino Crocodile territory by mistake.
Yeah, I remember. Our first time fighting side by side.
Fighting side by side? I seem to recall swooping in to rescue you with a team of forest rangers.
Please stop. Sweeten the deal!
One with the forest.
Yeah. Nice.
There's too many of them! I can't believe I used 12 rare items in one battle! Ugh. I shudder to think how this is going to affect this month's accounts. The sight of that glaring deficit might be more than my poor heart can take.
Tighnari, how's the situation on your end?
We held the line, though it was a close call. But it looks like they're preparing for another attack. Has something happened?
They've breached our defenses in the south. The Jinn are pouring in. We're moving the villagers to the north as we speak.
We're hemmed in. This is getting precarious. Our margin for error just got a lot smaller.
That's why we wanted to confirm your status. We need to consider our next move carefully.
Bad news! Another line of defense has been breached.
Collei, go with them and assess the situation. Dory and I will hold the line here.
But Master! Even with 3 of us, we barely managed to...
This is not a discussion, Collei. Don't worry about us. She clearly still has plenty of tricks left up her sleeve.
Wait, you can't pin all your hopes on me? Oh, great. I've almost run out of the things I brought with me, and the rest is back at the caravan. I should be able to hold out for a little longer, but still... Master!
Need any help?
Huh?
What is it, Collei?
If things continue like this, it won't be long before Aaru village is overrun by Jinn, and the Sandstorms are sure to follow in their wake. I do have a plan, but I can't guarantee it will work.
I don't care. Whoever you are, please just help us.
The only one who can help is you. I am merely here to guide you along the correct path.
Oh, I love the theme.
I am a spirit created at the beginning. I am a flickering illusion. I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
What do you mean?
It doesn't matter. You don't need to understand it. Just repeat after me, one line at a time.
Watch out! Jinn incoming!
I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Here goes nothing. I am a spirit created at the beginning.
Oh shit. Literally everyone is like, holy shit. What?
I am a flickering illusion.
I am a flickering illusion. What's wrong, Plumpy? I've never seen you so agitated before.
But how do you...
Do you know what Collei is reciting?
Oh, I literally... What? Bah!
I am the shimmering light that flows from the eyes of the Creator.
They didn't let me replay Nicole's line, bruh. Well, I should have just kept it on auto.
It's a song composed by the goddess of flowers, but very few records of it remain, even in historical texts. All we have is a few fragments. Is Collei an avid historian?
Not to my knowledge.
The Jinn have actually quieted down. Although... No, it's more than that. It looks like they're showing... submission.
Clearly the songs left by the goddess of flowers have a soothing effect on them. At the very least, they're much calmer now.
Really? Let me try. I am a spirit created at the beginning. Stay away! I'll stop! I'll stop!
It seems like the song only works when Collei recites it. But why?
Collei.
Injected with the god's remains, I see.
Yeah! Any luck?
The only way out of here is by brute force. But too much force and the entire ruins might collapse. The mechanism is right outside. Maybe there's a way to...
When I heard that loud rumbling in the distance, I thought the shifting sands had bust open the gates to some ancient treasure vault. Turns out it was just you guys.
Is that JEHT?
Huh? Wait, that sounds like...
It's been a long while. Did you miss me?
Oh my god, and they gave her such a fantastic voice. Oh my god. I'm gonna come.
Let's save the catching up for later. First, I gotta get you guys out of there.
JEHT Ufaida Hindi, a desert-born mercenary, once explored the... Yeah, I'm gonna reread this because I fucking miss her so much. It's been so many years. She's finally back. Afterward, JEHT returned to her home, father's homeland, and joined a tiny tribe, hoping to lay her parents' relics to the waste of the rest of the eternal oasis. While searching for the eternal oasis, you meet LILOUPAR, the mother of the Jinn, and gradually uncovered the conspiracy hidden within the Tanit tribe. After destroying the Tanit tribe, JEHT founded her own mercenary company and continues to roam the Sea of Sand. LILOUPAR, known as the mother of the Jinn, was once the daughter of the water lily and the goddess of flowers. Yeah, we know that. Later, the King Deshret's humanity served the kings of mortals, and so brought the tragedy of the city of Guraba. For this, King Deshret passed his ultimate sentence upon her. Her soul was divided sevenfold and sealed by 7 pillars until you awakened her. Now, having entrusted you with her true name, she recognizes you, her new master.
This should be the right mechanism. Ben, can you handle it? There we go.
Love the voice cast for JEHT, dude. I gotta replay this and see what it sounds like in all languages. I fucking love JEHT.
Come on, let's leave this place.
Well, let's get the fuck out of here. Let's see what happens if it... Does this follow my rock? Oh, it does. Oh, God. Let's move a little faster.
Stewie sure made themselves scarce. It's like they were never here.
JEHT literally cut one open. Do it again. One of my favorite world quests I've done. Dude, I share that sentiment so much. Like, after JEHT and LILOUPAR, I genuinely... The bar was set so high that I just straight up didn't do the next desert quest. Because I didn't care for these little fuckers flying around. That probably was a mistake. But, like... Oh my god. JEHT enjoyers have waited years for this. Oh my god. Oh my god, Fox. You finally fucking made it. Look who it is. Oh my god. It's fucking JEHT. Oh my god. It's fucking JEHT. And she's voiced.
The Fatui? They came to the desert again?
Yep. No idea what they're planning this time. They were being very coy about it.
How have you been, JEHT?
Oh my god. I'm not even a woman and I'm fucking wet. Shit.
Well, since we last met, I've started my own band of mercs. We've actually made quite a name for ourselves. Oh, yeah. On a slightly different note, I have some good news. I finally took care of Messiah. Not much to write home about. It was just another day. Found his hideout. Dragged him out of his cozy little bed.
Did you gut him?
He tried to talk me into seeing his point of view, as usual. But I'm way past that by now. There was nothing he could say to save his life.
Remember to wipe the blood off your hands. But anyway, I don't know. We're just playing Tomodachi Life with friends. JEHT has a voice. She does now. She does now. I really want to hear her in other languages, dude. But you've been gone for a little while. I didn't realize that you were playing Tomodachi Life because you've been out for 2 hours. So, do you need me to debrief you on what's going on? Because I can sum up pretty much everything that happened in the last 2 hours pretty easily. If you haven't looked at all the screenshots already. I went fucking crazy with the screenshots. Oh, wait, yes I do, as in like... You want me to summarize everything real quick? Recap? Okay, so basically the entire thing started when we started, or rather we were in Nodcrine and we received a letter from Collei. Collei had a really, really strange dream which basically felt so real that it scared her into crying. Basically, literally everyone was swapped in their roles. Dia was Dia was Nilou, Nilou was Dia, as in like Nilou was the fucking flame main, Dia was the fucking dancer, Tinari was the fucking grand sage, or not the grand sage, the Mahamatra. Sino was the keeper of the Temple of Silence. Hatham was the grand sage, and like Dori was like took Alhatham's place as like a scribe. Layla took Kave's place as an architect, and Kave became Dori. But then like hilariously they wrote the characters where it was basically writing them to be in a role but still have their own like personalities. But basically that scared Collei so fucking hard that like she basically burst into tears until she woke up. And it was a dream or it ended up being a dream, but it was so real feeling that she was contacted by Nicole in her thoughts before she was preparing to move out to tell Lesser Lord Kusanali, or as we know her as Nahida. Nahida, after being told of Collei's dream, basically immediately all alarm bells fucking rang. She basically evacuated everybody from she evacuated literally everyone from Sumeru to go to Caravan Ribat and then go to Aaru village when things went hit the fan. But she herself basically was comatose because she took it upon herself to investigate Irminsul. But when she found something was awry, she basically used up literally both her elemental powers and life force to not only process all the information flowing in and to Irminsul, but was also keeping everything tied together. And if you saw in the DMs, that took a massive toll on her, and she quite literally flopped to the ground, almost as she just fucking died. And the game made sure of that, like literally like the wettest, fucking meatiest, like as if you could imagine some fucking a Nahida like just fucking slamming into the ground. And we had to take her out of Sumeru City because under the Sanctuary of Sarasthana, that was the entrance to Irminsul, I believe, or something like that. And we then realized that the Fatui are back on the scene. This time we met Regrator, or Pantalone. Our goal at the moment is splitting up into 3 groups. The Traveler and Paimon take Nahida to Apep to make sure that she returns the favor of when Nahida saved her from agony way back in the day. And so she is using a tiny little morsel of her life force to revive Nahida, essentially, to unincapacitate her. Tinari, Collei, and Dori are guarding Aaru village. Apep mentioned, nah, dude, we straight up just saw her again. We had a lengthy conversation with her. It was sick. So Collei, Tinari, and Dori were defending Aaru village, and they were just about to be overrun when Collei was contacted by Nicole again to recite the Goddess of Flowers' long-lost poetry. And that basically made every Jinn, because the things that are coming out are due to LILOUPAR, not LILOUPAR, but like Gurubad, the Jinn, like all those fucking weirdo monsters that look like they are made of stone and like mechanisms and shit like that. They were basically on the loose because everyone tried to get into the Temple of Silence, but that didn't work because suddenly tornadoes and shit sprouted all over the fucking place, and these monsters, the Jinn, came out everywhere, like in droves, basically like a Zerg rush, basically like fucking ambushing everybody. And somehow Collei, when reciting the Goddess of Flowers long lost lines, was able to calm them down, and that was left on the cliffhanger. The reason why, and then so this leaves us here with JEHT, because we went to Gurbat again to see what the hell was going on, because we remembered LILOUPAR, our little genie friend. And we went back and we found the Fatui setting up mechanisms to do something with it, because it seems like Regrator / Pantalone is doing something in the same vein as Dottore, because the entire first 30 minutes of the quest involved the glitchy effect, right? And when we finally destroyed the mechanisms and ended up talking with Regrator, he ambushed us by trapping us in a confined pool and whoever, and that's where JEHT also lost her dad. And so when Paimon was the one that set off the fucking ambush, go Paimon, I guess, and we were just about to be swallowed up when JEHT saved us, and we ran out of the Gurbat temple, and that's where we are now. Lovely stream connection. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So basically here, we finally came out of the temple. We're still waiting for Nahida to come back, because she's still slowly recovering. But she did give us an item before she became unconscious again. And it was basically revealing to us a key piece of information about someplace being like a certain important object was like at some location, but it didn't tell us what it was. The name of the location was squared out, but it seems like Traveler knows. So I guess we'll find out later. But basically, Apep will drop off Nahida when she is recovered, because right now the problem with the entire situation is that Irminsul requires the power of the Dendro Archon to, we initially contacted Apep because Irminsul heals Nahida, but it's like a two-way street kind of way. So we kind of skipped the middleman by using like an item that we were given back in the day, but she's still recovering slowly, and we're trying to figure out what's going on. So currently we're waiting for Anita to come back, and this is where we landed now. Something tells me this quest is going to definitely be a little bit longer, because there is an Act 9 and an Act 10. We're still only on Act 9, but I don't know how long we're going to be doing. But I'm not going to. But that's pretty much the recap of the last 2 hours. So Collei left on a cliffhanger. We don't know we don't really know if people managed to get into the Temple of Silence. We got ambushed by Regrator, and now JEHT saved us, and I'm coming in my pants. So, yeah, let's get this.
What about you guys? Bet you'd forgotten all about me and Ben, huh?
No.
Of course not! We're super duper best friends!
You briefly recount the events of your recent travel to JEHT.
Wow. Sounds like I should make time to visit some other nations too. Anyway, what brings you to Gurbat?
Oh, right. I almost forgot. We're here to look for LILOUPAR.
That bottle? Seriously?
Yeah! We need her power to calm the Jinn and stop the Sandstorms. Here's hoping we actually manage to find her, after all the trouble we've been through. Surely with everything's been going on in Gurbat, she must have woken up, right? Only one way to find out.
Oh yeah, and the little quest progress saved thing is a new mechanic that's introduced. Because before, back in Sumeru, when you try to quit out, it would just completely reset the story progress. That's actually exactly where my alt account is right now, in the whole Samsara shit. And so I quite literally stopped playing on my alt account because that shit took forever. But now there's an autosave feature, so you can exit and come back at a checkpoint, which is like, oh my god. And they also introduced this mechanic, where if you look at the quest right now, look at this. Hey, let me jingle some keys in front of you. So they now give you a quest overview. So for people that might, fast that might be here because they just want to pull for new characters or they want to skip ahead in the story. You have a travel log now, and so each section has their own little music and sums up what's going on. And also, like, so you don't have to go to the escape menu and like scroll through 10 billion pieces of text. And you can go to each location. So they basically took a page out of HSR, I'm pretty sure. Each little place has their own music, which is always fun. And not only that, but there's guiding notes. So during cutscenes, this will pop up alongside here. And in case if you ever forgot anything, you can get a small overview of the characters without having to like only read it once. So here are the 6 sages in LILOUPAR, Apep, and even here, they'll tell you key information about areas in the game, in case if you forgot or if you just, you know, never got to it. Anyway, that's all there is. We're gonna continue. Let's go! Whee! Operate the sauce. I don't even know how to say that. Yo, LILOUPAR. Oh yeah, by the way, LILOUPAR is also voiced too. She appeared in a, she was in a flashback. Oh yeah, LILOUPAR should be here in the front, shouldn't she? Oh, speaking of which. Oh fuck, I hate. God damn it. Why do they? Fine. I hate that they do that. I'll put that though.
Aha! Found her!
Hey, LILOUPAR! Hey! 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 Uh-oh.
LILOUPAR!
What a long dream that was. It's been a while, my master. Oh, and you're here too, little wildcat. The 4 of us back together again. Imagine that.
I hope this wasn't a rude awakening.
In truth, it was at first. I was none too pleased when those miscreants barged in. But it did give me the chance to reunite with you, dear master, so I shall overlook their folly. After we last parted ways, I merged with the land beneath Gurabad to suppress the dark calamity stirring in the depths. It rekindled the flame of vengeance within the Jinn, depriving Gurabad of any hope of peace. I fought against it for a long, long time, until one day, I sensed a change in a foreign land to the west. Suddenly, the pitch-black abyss fell silent.
Why is she hot? Dude, I'm gonna fuck this bottle. A foreign land to the west. Could she mean that land? Gurabad isn't far from there. Did the abyssal presence beneath the city fall silent when we defeated Gosathoth? Toth?
Once satisfied that that dark power could no longer bewitch the Jinn, I too fell into a deep slumber, from which I have only now awoken. Why have you returned to Gurabad, my master? And why is my sand-swept homeland in disarray once more?
Well, basically, Sumeru's in danger and a lot of our friends are affected. Some bad guys messed around with Irminsul and now they've released the Jinn in here. We managed to chase off the culprits, but we have no idea how to seal this place back up and stop the sandstorms.
Child's play. I shall quell the Jinn and scatter the storms. Thank you, LILOUPAR.
LILOUPAR.
No need to thank me, my master. I have granted many wishes in my time, and this was the most trivial of them all.
Okay, now can we bring her with us to Irminsul? Please? That'd be sick. Oh, hell
the
yeah.
sandstorm's gone. The sun shines bright again. When I said that we'd meet again under a lovelier sun, This was exactly how I imagined it.
Aww. I remember that. I remember that line. Dude, the devs have been waiting for this chapter to release for 10,000 fucking years.
Yay! Although, honestly, Paimon would love to hang out with you more, even if the weather sucked.
That goes for me too.
Well, there shouldn't be any more Jinn breaking out, right? Are we okay to head back?
Yeah, let's all head to the Temple of Silence.
Sounds good. You can introduce us to your other friends.
Another adventure begins. Lovely.
The storms have stopped. We should be able to get to the Temple of Silence without any problems now. Time to regroup.
Am I not allowed to have this equipped? Just let me have LILOUPAR as like a little hanging around me, bro. Oh, they don't allow it in special spots. God damn it. Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, well, let's go. Come on. Dude, look at the way she walks, dude. It's so cute.
So, this is the Temple of Silence. I've heard the Nagarjanites mention it in passing, but I never imagined it would be this big. It's colossal.
I thought the temple moved to the rainforest ages ago. When did they scamper back into the desert?
I don't know. This plan sounds a little too risky for my liking.
Even in King Deshret's day, this was experimental technology. We have no idea what could happen if we activate it.
Well, unless you know of another viable alternative for the Akasha terminal, I'm afraid this is our only option.
The plan is sound, and the risks are manageable. However, if we are to proceed, we must act quickly. The scale of this project is enormous. Even with Carvey, Farozon, and every other scholar of mechanics working on it full-time, the proposed modifications won't happen overnight.
You're back. Everything all right? And who are they?
Friends of yours?
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone in the Temple of Silence is. This guy's Kaveh, and the one next to him is Alhaitham.
Well, checkpoint.
Hello. I'm JEHT, and this is LILOUPAR.
Oh, a famous name from the history books.
Pleased to meet you. A friend of a friend is a friend of mine, as they say.
Who's they?
Huh? Do people not say that?
Not in the desert. Friends you can trust, but friends of friends? Gotta keep an eye on them. Still, I do trust the Traveler's judgment. I'm sure you're good people.
The Sandstorms have calmed down. I take it the Gurabod problem is resolved? What did you find?
You tell everyone what happened in Gurabod.
And after getting all smarmy with us, he trapped us there. Luckily, JEHT used the mechanism outside to free us, and then we got LILOUPAR to put a stop to the chaos.
Wow. Thanks for being there to help them.
So, this mystery man openly admitted that he was merely a Harbinger subordinate.
Yeah? Is there something weird about that?
Yeah. Now that you mention it, it is a bit strange.
I assume you aren't naive enough to expect answers from an enemy. Well deduced. Our commander, Dottore, died in Nodcry.
He was clearly unwilling to answer our questions when we first met, so why would he admit to being Dottore's subordinate later?
Are you wondering about his true identity? Or do you think there's a big conspiracy behind all this?
I wouldn't go as far as to call it a conspiracy. Just the simple fact that having someone to shift the blame on tends to prove useful, should trouble come knocking later. The most important thing for now is to solve the immediate problem. Perhaps that man knew you wouldn't have the resources to investigate his background and so didn't put much effort into disguising himself.
This is all getting a little cryptic for me. I'll let you guys talk while I take a walk with LILOUPAR.
Okay, Kibo.
JEHT?
Yo, let's go! More Eremite interaction.
Aren't you with the Blazing Beasts? What a coincidence. Didn't expect to run into you here.
We're mercs. You can run into us anywhere. Who's this with you?
So, did you find the solution you were looking for in the Temple of Silence?
Hey. Hi, I'm like the most racist Jinny alive. Not anymore though, you can trust me.
You bet we did. This place is incredible. It has everything. So far, we've discussed a plan and verified its feasibility. Building a new system from scratch is out of the question. So our only option is to modify the Akasha using certain resources we hope to find in the mausoleum of King Deshret.
And of course, I just summarize what this all is if you never did it, but we are Genshin players, well at least we were Genshin players. His grand design Aaru remains reserved within the tower, a board constructed during King Deshret's rule over the Sea of Sand, modeled after the entirety of Sumeru. It stands as a symbol of the God King's foresight and wisdom. What resources?
According to certain sources in the Temple of Silence, there is a core device in King Deshret's mausoleum known as Aaru. Little is known about this device in academic circles, which suggests it was hidden quite effectively.
And of course, an ideal realm fashioned in imitation of the Heavenly Principle's act of creation, using knowledge and techniques of Goddess of Flowers obtained from Celestia. Through it, King Deshret sought to forge a golden slumber that would unite countless forms of wisdom and dream. Though this vision ultimately failed, many souls of the desert's people are still said to wander within.
If these sources prove correct, the energy contained within Aaru may be sufficient to power our Akasha renovation plan. However, this raises difficult questions regarding technological integration. The sages are still debating it.
Yeah, but I'm sure they'll reach a compromise once they've argued it out. The people of the rainforest are always cautious when it comes to desert technology. But times of crisis like this leave us with little choice.
Wait, Paimon has a question. Is this the same Aaru we've heard of before? It's sealed off, right? Some sort of prison where the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King are locked up.
Well remembered. Yes, that's exactly right.
Uh-huh.
According to our records, Aaru was the most brilliant creation King Deshret ever conceived of. Built by divine and mortal artisans working together. It was a miraculous accomplishment, and it lies hidden deep within the king's mausoleum to this day. That being said, what Aaru actually does and why it was built, those are deep secrets we are not privy to. Until recently, I wouldn't have been optimistic that the place even exists. The only reason I'm inclined to believe it now is because we heard it from the Ibis King Thoth himself at his temple. The tale of how the 3 retainers of Al-Akhmar were imprisoned in Aaru.
Paimon totally gets that. When Paimon first heard about it, she thought it sounded pretty unbelievable too. Do you guys still remember that? The Ibis King told us they were trapped in Aaru and that they had to answer 3 questions to get out.
I think I remember. What causes our rise and fall? What obliterates love and hate? And what determines truth and falsehood? Those were the 3 questions, right?
This was the event that I couldn't finish. It was literally the event I was like almost done with, but then because Genshin operates on a whole reset thing and they changed the events to immediately get deleted after the fucking reset, I never finished it. No wonder. I was like, this feels familiar, but I never managed to get the actual like context behind this event. I'm pissed. God damn it.
Yeah. Oh, if only Nefer were here. She's dealt with the Ibis King before, so she might know more. Oh, Nefer's a friend we met in Notcry.
Notcry? Funny. She showed up here earlier.
Wait, what?
Huh?
Yeah. Had another lady with her too. Both said they knew you. They contacted the sages, claiming they might be able to offer some assistance.
Really? They came here to help out?
Yes, really. It was just before you got back. One of them said she's made Nod Cry her home. If she's the person you were talking about, then...
Looks like betting on Aaru was the right choice.
See? They're right over there.
Oh, it's Nicole!
Nicole! Never!
Over here! Oi! Oi! Oi!
Why, hello! We're here to help.
A member of the Hexen Circle known as N. She is an angel who did not degenerate into a Seelie, but has instead lived in human form to this day. As she cannot speak, she communicates with others using a unique method, conveying thoughts directly into the consciousness of her opposite. Her knowledge is so profound that she can cite even long-lost histories effortlessly, speaking of them with intimate familiarity. Oh my god. Nicole's so cute.
It's a good thing we left early. We almost got locked out.
Locked out? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't heard? An invisible barrier has appeared around Sumeru's borders, cutting off all travel in and out. No one can leave and no one can enter. Sumeru has become a lonely island.
Are the Fatui behind this too?
Actually, no. This has nothing to do with them. I suspect it's a defense mechanism within Irminsul itself. Irminsul is the source of Teyvat's ley lines after all, and Sumeru is the nation closest to it. I imagine this function was put in place to seal the entire region off in the event of serious damage, preventing the disaster from spreading to the rest of Teyvat. It may have been implemented long ago.
But doesn't that mean that the people here won't be able to escape to other nations if the anomaly keeps spreading?
Currently, that does appear to be the case, which is precisely why I am here. This is a critical moment for the world, and Sumeru is the eye of the storm.
So you brought Nefer here? Oh, wait. Hell yeah. Wait, this means that my wish of Nefer revisiting Sumeru came true. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, was she on the cover art, though? Oh, it didn't show me. Oh, wait. Ah, damn it. Okay, hold on. Let me check the thumbnail. I see Collei, I see Nahida, I see Traveler, Nicole, and I see Wanderer. But I didn't see Nefer. Oh, please. Is she gonna be a minor role only?
I'm surprised you managed to convince her to come back to Sumeru.
Indeed. Even for someone of my wisdom and eloquence, this tested my skills to the limit.
And why should it concern me that Sumeru's in trouble? Surely you don't think I still have feelings for that place?
Judging by your tone, I suppose you don't.
Sounds like you don't know much about my past. And here I thought you knew everything.
All I know is that the Ibis King is the source of your power. He was quite a prominent moon envoy once upon a time, so I do know a thing or two about him. As for your past, I have ways to learn the full story if I wish to. But everyone has secrets they'd rather keep to themselves, wouldn't you say?
I'm glad you see it that way, Miss Nicole. I've chosen to call Nod Cry home, which is why I did my part in its hour of need. That doesn't mean world savings become a habit with me. I have no particular desire to play hero in Sumeru, thank you.
I understand. Human emotions do not appear and disappear without cause. There is always a reason to be found behind both salvation and destruction. Still, if time has taught me anything, it's that human emotions are often complex and in conflict. That's why people change their minds about things all the time. But that's where we angels come in. Our duty, ultimately, is to guide people towards their deepest, truest desires and help bring them to fruition. So I wish to hear about your past, because I do not believe you are motivated by hatred alone. And if we still arrive at different conclusions in the end, that's okay.
I refuse.
Wait, what? But I set the atmosphere and everything. Isn't this supposed to be the moment when we finally open up to one another?
She wanted to play it like a fucking novel, dude. What a fucking nerd. What a fucking nerd.
Is it? Maybe I'm not so good at reading the atmosphere. You're right, Nicole. There's more to me than just hatred. Had it consumed me, I'd be left stuck in the past forever, never living in the present. But I don't think that your guidance can change my mind. The all-consuming sands, the bloodshed, both deserved and undeserved. Those old emotions cling to me like a shadow.
Do you wish to shake them off?
No. I hope to remember them forever. Those emotions and memories shaped me into the person I am today. They'll always be a part of me.
In that case, would you like to hear my perspective, at least?
Sure. It's not every day you get to hear an angel's opinion.
A long, long time ago, when the angels still walked freely upon the earth, I found life tedious. Monotonous work, lukewarm relationships. Things weren't nearly as interesting as they are now. And yet, since the angels' demise, I have found myself missing those days on more than one occasion. Human emotions are often attached to a person, a place, or an object. When those things are gone, the memories quickly fade, and the emotions slip away along with them. If Sumeru were destroyed, both rainforest and desert would be no more. With the object of your hatred wiped from existence, it would not take long for the memories buried deep in your heart to slowly fade. Both love and hate are intense emotions, but they are nothing compared to the void left behind when they disappear.
Most sophisticated, Miss Nicole. But anyone focused on the future could only ever applaud the destruction of the things they hate. Still, I'm a special case. Someone once told me that human memory is more selective than a Mora-hungry merchant choosing between customers. We all need a reality check once in a while, so we don't forget the truth. As much as I dislike Sumeru, this is no way for it to perish. All right, you win. I'll help you out a little, but I won't work for free.
How much will you need? You're not gonna melt this for all it's worth, are you?
Look at her. She's so like, oh my god.
What do you think?
I'll be upfront with you. I don't have much more on me. If that's what you need, I could borrow some from Alice. Or perhaps I could pay in sculptures. The ones I carve are actually worth quite a lot.
Hey man, I'm fucking poor. What do you expect from an angel?
Just cover my travel expenses.
Huh? Is that all?
That's all. Given all the people I owe favors to, I can just about justify a trip to Sumeru. Yehoda!
Called her over here like a fucking kid.
Here, boss! What do you need?
That's cool. Also, never ever let go of the rudder in your hand. Huh.
I'm going back to Sumeru for a while. While I'm away, you'll be in charge of the curatorium.
Me? I'm in charge? Whoa! Don't worry, boss. You can count on me!
I think that's it. I haven't seen that face in a little while.
And that was how the ingenious Angel Nicole brought you the perfect person for the job in your hour of need. Hip hip hooray!
That was far more detailed than necessary. Not lacking in embellishment either.
Me when I go on a fucking tangent about something I like for 2 hours.
I never thought I'd return. Especially not the desert. But life doesn't always go as planned, I suppose. What's Candace up to? I don't think I've seen her yet.
She's still taking care of things in Aaru village. Should be joining us before too long.
Where's Jet? Where's Jet? Where's Jet? Where's my desert wife?
Oh, and sorry. Hope we're not interrupting anything. We have some good news, though.
We're planning to go to the mausoleum of King Deshret to look for the legendary Aaru, then use it to try and restore the Akasha system.
According to records in the Temple of Silence, the mausoleum houses something called Aaru's Chute, which can be used to establish connection with Aaru.
We still have some time before we leave, so there's no rush.
By the way, who are these two new faces?
Just call me Nefer. I'm based in Nodcry. Did I hear you mention Aaru?
Correct.
Well, I happen to have a connection with one of the 3 retainers imprisoned inside, the Ibis King. I'm here to get things done, so if you don't mind, I think I should come with you.
That sounds perfect.
Miss Nefer, are you from the desert by any chance?
Why do you ask?
I don't know. There's a familiar air about you. Plus, you mentioned Candace. Sorry, I don't mean to pry. It was just a random thought. I'm Dia, an Eremite mercenary. My work usually keeps me out in the desert.
I'm on good terms with Dory, and she's mentioned you all before. It's nice to finally put faces to the names. However, my associate here is probably less well acquainted with you. Why don't you all introduce yourselves?
Collei can finally put a voice to the voices in her head.
Actually, I'm a little better acquainted than you might think.
Let's go. And I can't also. You have to click to continue with Nicole. I like that little detail.
Huh. Are my eyes playing tricks on me? It looked like you spoke without moving your mouth.
Ventriloquism. I have heard tell of it before.
Nicole's gonna throw a fit.
What is it, Collei?
It's you. You're the voice who's been speaking in my head, aren't you? You encouraged me to report my dreams to the Dendro Archon, and got me to recite that magic prayer.
I have many titles, but let's go with the most pertinent one. I am Nicole Rain, an angel who has lived since ancient times.
An angel? Sounds like a big deal, but, what exactly is an angel?
Oh, Well, we're a rather long-living race of beings. Not gods, technically, but we can still tell you a lot of stories from ancient history.
Yep, and she's also an amazing sculptor.
You could say she's a real creative type.
Well, ma'am, if both the Traveler and Paimon give you rave reviews, you must be pretty impressive.
Oh, please don't call me ma'am. I find it so awkward when people get too formal with me. Just relax and be yourselves. No need to be nervous.
Miss Nicole, if it's okay, could I ask you a few questions?
Yes, you may. I can see your heart is filled with confusion, and you are desperate for answers. I also know which questions you want to ask me. Why did you dream of Sumeru City in disarray? Why did those verses soothe the Jinn only when recited by you? I can guide you to the truth, but it involves a personal secret of yours. I'd prefer to speak with you alone, if possible.
Oh wait, it's gotta be the god remains that she was injected with. That's gotta be it, right? Hey, we've got LILOUPAR now. Let's go. Ask about Collei's secret. Wow, that was pretty blunt. First of all, I want to see everyone interacting. Please. I need to find everybody. If there is any people here. Please let me in on this. Unless if everyone's just around Collei. Can I sit on this? Nope, I'll die. Oh, it's a domain, so I can't even do it anyway. Let me see. Unless if they just despawn all our friends, so that they won't actually, like... Let me see. Where's JEHT and LILOUPAR, man? I don't want to leave. I don't think that's the right place. Oh, hello. Hey! It's Carcotta! Hey! What the hell's up? Oh my god, I haven't seen you in so long. I'm so glad you're here. Carcotta mentioned, and in the flesh. Well, quote-unquote flesh. Oh my god. My university years are coming back to me. Oh my god. I got the biggest like shit-eating grin on my grin on my face right now for no reason. Maybe I held Sumeru in higher regard than I thought. Yeah, I'm not going down there. Carcotta was there. I missed him. Yeah, he's there. I was like, I think maybe we forgot that Carcotta was transferred there, but I don't know. Oh, Carcotta's is in a little.
I thought we were going to speak alone. This is a lot more people than I was expecting.
Hey guys, privacy?
What's wrong with it? Even the doctors at Dar al-Shifa allow patients to be accompanied by family members.
Should look harder? Nah, dude. If you spent like an entire day's worth of hours trying to find that guy, Carcotta would probably still not have... The Temple of Silence would probably been the last place I looked for Carcotta. I would have to, because Sethos' quest wasn't that memorable, and I did it like in the middle of the day, so I just kind of did it and forgot about it. They probably mentioned that he's here. I don't know. Probably. I completely forgot though.
Well, if Collei doesn't mind her secret being revealed, I have no problem with it.
Thanks for being so considerate, Miss Nicole. I don't know what secret you mean, but whatever it is, there's no need for me to hide it from my closest friends.
Amber should be here.
Closest friends? It's so nice to hear that.
Well, we're here to support Collei through this.
All right. In that case, I'll get right to it. Collei, are you aware that there are god remains inside your body?
I am. When I was young, I got sick with Elazar. Nothing could cure it. The Fatui convinced my mom and dad that they could help, and I was sent to an unfamiliar place. There were a lot of other kids just like me there. This creepy guy injected us with some strange medicine, which I heard contained god remains. I can still remember the pain like it was yesterday. But thanks to the friends who've stuck by me all this time, I've gradually been able to overcome those memories. Anyway, so you're saying that what happened to me has something to do with the god remains they injected me with?
Yes. Those were the remains of Nabu Malikata, the goddess of flowers.
What? Fascinating.
Wait, that was sick as hell.
What? You don't seem surprised like the rest of us. Why?
The possibility crossed my mind when Collei recited the Goddess of Flowers song and calmed the Jinn.
You made Paimon jump! What are you doing here, LILOUPAR?
I was merely passing through when I heard the name of the Goddess of Flowers. Be assured that I share your surprise. You, with the hat. Are you certain? I sense no trace of the Lord of Flowers within her.
Well, it is a very small fragment. Unless special methods are used to manifest its power, even her closest acquaintances would find it near impossible to detect.
Poems and prayers. Just say poems and prayers, bruh.
After the goddess passed away, her remains were scattered across the desert. King Deshret gathered all the pieces he could find and buried them in the eternal oasis. But some fragments remained unaccounted for. Eventually, the Fatui must have found a way to track some of them down. Presumably for use in some experiment. It's not an uncommon occurrence. You're more shaken than I thought. In one sense, you've been extraordinarily lucky. So many people who yearn for this kind of power never attain it, yet you have coexisted with her all this time without even realizing it.
I don't know what to say. I'm glad that I could help everyone with this power, really. But knowing that a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers is inside my body is... it's a strange feeling.
Well, people value their autonomy very highly. Even a well-intentioned intruder can shake one's sense of self.
I understand how you feel, Collei. But once you get used to it, you'll find it's nothing to be concerned about.
Huh. I guess you, of all people, have a good reason to speak on this.
He does, actually.
2 good reasons, in fact. Incidentally, 3 is the maximum number of Hermanubis's Ba fragments that I could bear.
One of the King Deshret 7 pillars, Saint Hermanubis, the greatest of sages. The only one among the 7 pillars to ascend from humanity to the rank of the god's familiar. Born of the Tignar people, he was a sage and warrior known far and wide. Sincere, steadfast, kind and steady, he earned widespread respect. He was a guide of all priests, and within the academic world he is honored as a foundational figure of desert civilization. Following the passing of King Deshret, Hermanubis led his people to the city of Tuliatula, I think that's how you say it, where he founded the Temple of Silence to preserve and steward all manner of knowledge. To safeguard this lofty and hidden order, he shattered himself so that his power might be inherited by those who came after. To this day, the members of the Temple of Silence raise their voices in praise of Hermanubis. May his name endure through the ages, and may his valor remain immortal across time. As for his peers among the 7 pillars, whether they admit it or not, all held a deep-seated respect for Hermanubis. Even now, a millennium later, the mention of his name stirs memories of the days when they all once gathered together in fellowship.
Let me guess. Because 2's company, but 3's a crowd?
Thanks for helping to explain the joke, Tighnari.
Not my intention.
Goddess preserve me. I should take my leave. This boy in his wolf's head hat speaks much too differently from the Hermanubis I remember.
Collei, all I'm trying to say is, no matter how many Hermanubis fragments there are within me, you wouldn't think of me as Hermanubis. In the same way, you are simply you.
LILOUPAR just went, oh my god, who invited this guy? It just fucking left.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So about that dream I had, was it a warning from the Goddess of Flowers?
Yes. Just like me, she was an angel created by the primordial humans, born with the instinct to guide living beings. Though her body and soul have perished, her essence retains its natural instincts. Even her smallest remaining fragments would do their utmost to send you that warning. The Mother of Dreams? Lord of Flowers and Oases? She must have had a premonition. That is why she gave that dream to you.
We won't let her efforts go to waste. But I still don't understand. Why me?
Yes. Why indeed? You weren't the only one injected with god remains, but only in you have her fragments persisted. I suspect it may be because of the firm will you showed in the face of suffering. She was likely assimilated by that will. Of course, this doesn't mean you have to shoulder any extra responsibility. As this young man said, you are who you are, and that will not change. All right, any further questions from the family members of the patient? If not, we should head to the mausoleum of King Deshret.
Let's move out. Time to put our plan into action.
We all hope it'll work. But will we really be able to open Aaru? And even if all 7 pillars of King Deshret agree to let us proceed, the scale of the work to follow is daunting to say the least.
Haven't you handled other big projects before?
I mean, the biggest project I've worked on to date is probably the Palace of Alcazarzaray, I guess? But this is orders of magnitude beyond that. It's a total nightmare.
Look on the bright side. At least this time you're actually here when Sumeru needs you most. You won't have to come asking me for details after the fact.
Mock me all you want. But now that I'm here, things will be resolved far more quickly and smoothly than last time.
Kave's self-doubt disappeared in an instant. Like magic.
Well, this confidence is most gladdening. Now, go and pack your things. We'll head to the mausoleum as soon as you're ready.
Thumbs up for me. Go to the Great Hall of Truths. I'm just gonna assume they did not spawn in. Oh, it's Faruzan. Never mind. Oh my god, Faruzan. Oh my god.
Oh, Miss Nicole. I heard you're a very talented sculptor. Is that true?
Oh, I don't know. I wouldn't want to blow my own trumpet.
Honestly, even though Kasharawar is best known for its focus on mechanics, plenty of Kasharawar scholars are quite serious about sculpting as a hobby. So if they rate your work, that's enough for us. We just have to take a look.
Who's we?
Myself and a few other scholars. Kashif, Daneshvar, come take a look.
Oh, well, if you insist, I suppose there's no harm in showing you.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Look at the level of detail. It's so lifelike. The squirrel descends from the heavens like a champion, and the earth trembles beneath its feet. What do you think? Striking, isn't it?
Oh my god, she turned on smug mode. She's like, oh my god. If you insist to gaze upon my magnificence.
Kaveh? Kaveh, come here for a sec. Oh, and Madam Faruzan, didn't you used to study in our darshan? Come take a look.
All right, but hang on a moment. I have to finish reviewing this proposal first.
You called? What is it, youngster?
This squirrel statue. Isn't it cute?
Isn't it cute?
Oh, a squirrel. I wouldn't say cute per se. The realism is what stands out to me. Were you trying to carve a statue of a hero, young lady?
Young lady.
Oh, a hero? I suppose so. Actually, I didn't really have a specific theme in mind. I just started working on it, and this is how it turned out.
I see. Well, do you tend to read novels about heroes in your spare time?
As a matter of fact, I do quite enjoy those. Everyone loves a good tale of daring do, right?
Then perhaps this statue represents the heroic tale you long to see deep down inside.
A squirrel?
Also on the subject of heroism, I feel that if the subject posed with a finger raised towards the heavens, it would lend a greater gravitas to the overall image. I'm sure some would call it cliché or old-fashioned, but not me. I
think it would be a perfect fit. It has a certain classical beauty about it. Kaveh!
Sorry, Madame Faruzan, I'm a little busy right now. Don't wait up for me.
What a pity. That young man has excellent aesthetic tastes. I was hoping to ask him for his opinion.
What a genius idea! Why didn't I think of that? Classical beauty is a great direction to explore. That's it. Once I get back, I'm going to sculpt a heroic squirrel pointing its finger towards the sky.
It would be really funny if she didn't account. Actually, I'm not going to say anything. But I love the fact that I'll never get sick of this animation because when she like twirls her hair, it bends the entire thing. I love that.
Precisely. A declaration of victory. You understand my vision. Then place the two statues face to face.
Yes! That's exactly what I was thinking.
It'll be a masterpiece. Miss... I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Just call me Nicole. Madame Faruzan? Was it?
What? Oh, no. That wouldn't be right.
Why ever not? Madam is a state of mind cultivated from within. Anyone may call me Madam if they so desire. My dear Miss Nicole, once we make it through these trying times, should we have the pleasure of meeting again, I shall look forward to seeing your new work. In this day of age, it's rare to find people with an appreciation for classical aesthetics. Meeting you was truly a pleasant surprise.
Honestly, I feel the same way. It's been a long time since I met anyone interested in this style of statue. Clearly, they don't call you Madam for nothing. Also, I have to say, you're a very good judge of character. Because when I think about it, I really am someone who likes stories about heroes. That must be why I've quietly kept watch over generation after generation of them.
Oh.
Sorry, keeping watch over heroes? What exactly do you do for a living?
Oh, never mind that.
Hey, it's okay. Faruzan's a friend of ours. Tell her. Tell her someone's older than her. Call her grandma.
Let's not tell Madame Faruzan about Miss Nicole's true identity for now.
Good idea. Let's limit the conversation to aesthetics.
Aw, they won't let me talk to them. Lame. Hold on, let me check. Is Kavi still here? He is. I can't talk to them though. God damn it.
Let's not tell...
Good idea.
What's wrong? You look a little depressed.
Collei got a fragment of the Goddess of Flowers, and all I got was one of the 7 pillars who served under King Deshret. I lost out, didn't I?
What?
That's what you're upset about? You're such a child.
Oh man, when's my turn to have the Goddess of Flowers? Hello, Layla.
Oh, so many books. More than I could ever read in my life. But I've learned a lot that the textbooks could never teach me. I never realized that people in the distant past thought about some of the same questions we ponder today.
Collei.
Hi, Mon. Thanks again for your notes. I'm done copying them, so here you go. You're welcome. Just let Paimon know if you ever need help again.
So we can't talk with Kaveh. Okay, here we go. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. 3 desert folk. Oh my god.
Good to finally meet you in the flesh. It's a little surreal seeing you here after exchanging letters for so long.
What?
In my head, the boss of the Curatorium of Secrets didn't look so young.
Sounds like you have some history then?
Any budding mercenary group needs a steady supply of intel. They, in turn, can prove an exceptional source of the same.
Oh! Okay. Also, I just realized JEHT's model was updated. Her cuts look extremely deep now. Like, her scars are, like, really prominent. Like, they carry some actual, like, gore to them a little bit. Look at that.
The Curatorium of Secrets is happy to cooperate with friends from all over the world. If you're interested, you'd be very welcome to join our network too, Miss Dia.
Can't say no to a solid partnership, especially out here in the desert. Having intel can mean the difference between life and death. But cooperation's built on mutual trust, and there isn't much contact between the desert and Nodcry. So I'm guessing you reached out to JEHT first, Miss Nefer? What's behind your interest in the desert? Nostalgia? Or is there someone you're looking to take care of? Let's put all our cards on the table first. Things will go more smoothly that way.
Watch her say, I'm glad things nothing. Watch her say, things have never changed.
I like your style, Flame Mane. Actually, I had this same discussion with JEHT before we started working together. To be clear, I have no intention of using you for any ulterior motives, and I have no enemies in the desert as things stand now. Were that to change, I wouldn't drag outsiders into a conflict that doesn't concern them. There's no point in doing certain things if you don't do them yourself. Wouldn't you agree?
Well said. Taking responsibility for one's own affairs is the way of the desert folk. Huh. It's like you're one of us.
You sure that's a compliment?
Absolutely.
I'll take it. Perhaps we can discuss our cooperation in more detail now?
Sure. I love working with no-nonsense people. And you certainly fit that description. I look forward to a fruitful partnership.
As do I, my friends.
Alright, anyone else we missed? I think that's our cast. I think we're good. Right? Nilou is missing, but I don't know where the fuck she went. Like, we've seen Nilou, like, pop up a little bit, and then she just disappeared. Maybe because her VA is still feeling the stress of whatever happened to her voice, but... Go to the Hall of Great Truths. How about just run down there? Can I run down there? Oh, this literally just takes me outside. Never mind. I'm good. Never mind. Never mind. I don't want to accidentally start the quest over, because look, last save within 20 minutes. Alright, let's go. Things are about to get interesting. Oh, and JEHT appears as an ally. Look at the icon. Oh my god. I'm fanboying so hard.
I hope everyone's ready. We'll be arriving at our destination very shortly.
Alright. Shit's about to hit the fan. I can feel it. Yes, I remember this place. Let's go.
Why, we've not seen so many visitors ever, really. What is this place now, a tourist attraction? Ah, closer inspection reveals many familiar faces. To what do we dusty old fellows owe the honor? Surely you're not just here to chat.
You surmise correctly. We are here to carry out a rather enormous project.
Ho, enormous, you say? How large, then? Larger than the gaping void in our lives? Why, you've even put a smile on Goatee and Crocco's faces. All this activity is making for quite the special day.
I like that laugh. That shit was sick.
I know that laugh. LILOUPAR? What on earth are you doing here?
Oh, this is hilarious. Turns out good things really do come to those who wait. As long as you stay alive long enough. When did you three get locked up in here? And still you act all high and mighty, putting on a show for the younglings. Truly hysterical.
Why, you... Yes, I know. No need to shout. You're right, LILOUPAR. Goatee, Crocco, and I all have the same problem. But didn't King Deshret seal you away? How did you break free, and how did you get in here?
Who knows? Perhaps you can ask my master one day, should you ever get the chance. Behold, the executioners of old. Some have turned into fragments residing in human bodies, and others are imprisoned eternally, leaving not a single shard behind. It's almost tragic, watching lowly prisoners like you act all self-important. Curiosity gnaws at you, doesn't it? Your interest in the outside world threatens to burst you at the seams.
I'm starting to take a liking to this magic bottle lady.
Time is of the essence. Let's get down to business. We come to you, O three ancient lords, to request your assistance on behalf of the Academia. If we can help you regain your freedom, then please consider lending us your aid. As for precisely what we need your help with, it's a long story. So, to demonstrate our sincerity, we are prepared to first resolve the problems that plague the three of you.
All right, stop arguing, Crocco. And Goatee, don't you start. What's the harm in letting her speak? It's not worth getting so angry about. Forget about her. The three questions are the crucial thing here. But do you really have a way to answer them? You once answered the final question, Nefer, but the seal did not open. Unless, with the passage of time, you have found a new answer?
You could say so. When you first asked me what determines truth and falsehood, my answer was a liar's soul. Liars are the best at seeing through the falsehoods of the world. But if you want them to tell you the truth, you have to reach their soul.
I think that makes sense.
I found it quite compelling myself, and I told Nefer so. Unfortunately, it brought us no closer to liberation.
Well, that's simply because it was my answer, not the one King Deshret was looking for.
Can you guess which answer Al-Ahmar wanted then?
Oh. I just noticed the drop. Did I just lose frames? Did I get fucked? What happened? Okay, it was just me. Okay, because my phone froze up, and I was like, wait, the stream just like straight up died. But then, yeah, I looked at, there was no drop frames. So I guess it's just my phone. Okay.
Time. And that's not only the answer to the final question, it's the answer to all three of them. All things wax and wane with the passage of time. Love and hate eventually fade into nothing. Current affairs are always fraught with conflict and controversy. Only time can distinguish between right and wrong. You once described King Deshret as a proud man. I'd say that the prouder someone is, the more inclined they are to believe that only time is qualified to be their judge.
Time. Well. Indeed. Perhaps in building Aaru, our king was in fact attempting to reverse time, to bring love and hate, right and wrong, The rise and fall of all things back to their point of origin.
Oh shit. It worked. Oh my god. Ooh! Wait, that's cool. Actual, like, unique NPCs. Wow, you're one goofy looking motherfucker, but I like it.
This is the most eventful day I have experienced in a long, long time. You have my sincere gratitude.
Are those 3 of the 7 pillars?
Turns out the statues were quite faithful to the source.
You 3 seem to be in good spirits.
I mean, she literally just saved your fucking life. Well, not really saved, but their heads are far too tiny, and also, like, their necks are like giraffes. But it's still funny. Maybe it's because, well, it is accurate to the statue.
Prison can help a person grow and learn to cherish what they have. Nevertheless, after everything you've done for me, I sincerely hope you never have to experience it for yourself. Hello, Nefer.
It's good to see you, Thoth, the Ibis King.
Nice, nice, nice. Definitely puts my mind at ease, seeing you 2 getting along so well.
Guiding notes is Sumeru. I told you. I literally told you that this fucking. I told you that this shit pops up whenever something pops up. It's a new feature. I love it.
Should we maybe introduce ourselves, or...
Sure. I'm Sethos, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. This is General Mahamatra Sino. And this is the former Spontamat sage, Cyrus. But I'm guessing none of that means a whole lot to you.
You told me, but I don't think you showed me. I did, but here, I'll go over it again. So, they have the reader's notes here, right? And they have the, because the reader's notes all summarize the characters, and then the locations that are important. Currently, I'm in a cutscene, but once you're out of a cutscene, there's also an HSR-like roadmap, where you can go over the entire timeline of quests and branches and stuff. And there's also like quests that they tell you that you can do to catch you up with the thing, with the current situation at hand. So if you're not 100% sure and you don't want to start the quest yet, or if you want to take a break, they can actually tell you straight up, you can do this. And they have an autosave system now where instead of, back in the day, I think Sumeru, I'm not sure if any of us experienced it, but for me, on my alt account, I'm still stuck in the fucking Samsara because I accidentally quit out and it made me replay the entire fucking Archon quest again. Yeah. What? That's a fucking sick. What the fuck? I'm on saying like that. But and by the way, so instead of having to open up the escape menu and like go into the travel logs and dig through like everything, you can just click on the HSR-esque timeline and it'll take you directly to the dialogue that you're looking for. So I'm like, what the fuck? That's so much easier than having to scroll through like 10,000 pages worth of fucking notes. What the hell?
Everything is equally new to us, in truth. We've been gone from this mortal world for longer than you can imagine.
Only defeated by the King Deshret and brought into his service among the 7 pillars, embody the strength of King Deshret. Statues are commonly found in oases and water temples. Legend extend Deshret's foremost general, who campaigned across many lands, awed by his raw strength, tenacity, and fury. Some mercenaries secretly worshipped him as their god. Sobek was once competitive and bellicose, but after being imprisoned in Aaru alongside Hershev and Thoth, he had to pass the time with tabletop games, and has since grown more easygoing. That's cute. Thoth, Scribe of Scribes, the Ibis King. Defeated by King Deshret, as per usual. But he's exceedingly cunning, possessed of formidable intellect and prowess for offering counsel to King Deshret. That's why Nefer has his little cat. Ashru. Sumeru's academic circles, some scholars believe that many of the Deshret upheavals can trace the clever king. Certain texts record him as a flatterer and a god of deceit. After being imprisoned by Aaru by the King Deshret, Thoth bestowed 3 gifts: the power of deceit upon Tulatula noble girders, the power of being loved upon Tulatula royal heiress Makaira, and the eyes of seeing through the hearts upon a girl of the Shimti, Nefer. There it is. Fuck yeah! The long ages of torment have softened Thoth considerably, and his constant stream of jokes and witticisms now make him seem notably more approachable.
Let's hold off on the introductions for now. We can always ask Nefer about you later. It'll give me something to talk about with my chosen disciple.
You're like a helpless parent.
Oh, I like your voice.
Gods and people of yore are not necessarily welcome in today's world. Self-awareness is one of my finest qualities. I thought I ought to share its fruits with you two.
Their heads are not only astronomically tiny, but their mouths, when they do actually move, is funny. It's like a little hinge. You have to update a tier list. Do you? One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, the Minister of Ministers, the Goat King. He could once have stood among the gods, only to be defeated by King Deshret and brought into his service. Among the 7 pillars, the Goat King embodies the rulership of King Deshret. His manner is enigmatic, his thoughts meticulous. He is the executor of King Deshret's authority, yet he prefers to remain neutral. Generally, unless the matter of great consequence arises, Hershef will offer no concrete opinion. Silence is his cunning, and observation his wisdom. It is hard to say why he has come to be this way, yet such is the way he exists. Even after being confined within Aaru, he seems essentially unchanged.
Is that so? Well, I think we'll take it in stride, just as we did with the 3 questions. Let's not forget, it was my persistence that won you both your freedom.
The accent on Thoth is funny.
Fair point. I have to applaud your persistence.
And I must praise you for your wisdom. Now, state your wishes, young ones.
I'm sorry?
Genie in a lamp?
Why, your tremendous accomplishments deserve a reward, do they not? You must let us do something for you in return.
General Mahamatra, what do you think?
I won't beat around the bush. Sumeru is facing a crisis the likes of which have never been seen before. And we need your help.
Sino and Nafis recount the various what?
Every calamity throughout the ages has been connected to us in one way or another, whether we were its cause or consequence.
Whatever is wrong with Irminsul, it severely affected the Dendro Archon. She fell into a coma and is currently receiving treatment from the Dendro Dragon.
The Dendro Dragon? I'm sorry, the Dendro Dragon is helping to heal the Dendro Archon?
Not Apep, surely. Not vicious, cruel Apep, who possesses no virtues aside from her basic instincts. Ah, good heavens.
I shudder to think what could have caused Lesser Lord Kusanali to suffer such a plight. Still, why would the Dendro Dragon lend you her aid? She has always held nothing but contempt for the Archons. I suppose she and Kusanali must have some history.
You can help us make history too.
A smooth talker. Well said, lad.
Currently, no one can connect to Irminsul. We hope that by opening up Aaru and making some modifications to it, we can use its technology to our advantage.
Unfortunately, Aaru is an imperfect creation. King Deshret never managed to realize his full vision before his death. Much remains to be done if it is to be pitted against Irminsul itself. Besides, I hear your reasons, but to give Aaru up over such would be...
The archaeological records clearly indicate that although Aaru's construction took a long time, it was not beyond human means to achieve. Modern technology should solve the efficiency issues. We have no choice but to go all in on this.
This is by no means a threat. But the only reason we helped you escape from Aaru was to gain the necessary leverage to negotiate with you. You asked us to state our wishes, and we have. Each one of us here needs your help, as do all the thousands of people living in Sumeru. They need you. and they need Aaru.
What do we think, my fellow old fogies? Shall we lend our support or not?
Since you ask so nicely, naturally.
Naturally what? Are you for or against?
I simply mean we shall do what comes naturally. You claim that you wish to open Aaru. Know you then that the golden slumber created by King Deshret is preserved within?
Oh shit. Jet. Get your parents right here. Early form of the ideal paradise envisioned by King Deshret, free from all the missing constraints. In essence, it is an illusory realm formed from the convergence of countless souls and minds.
We do. We understand the risks involved.
In all likelihood, the mortal world will never again be able to replicate King Deshret's work. Never will there be another chance to come so close to creating a utopia. Knowing this, are you sure of your decision?
We are sure. Before people can dream, they must first live.
If your minds are made up, very well. We shall summon our erstwhile colleagues to discuss this further. Saint Shezepank, Saint Bennu. Once you surrendered to silence and were buried with King Deshret. But now, we invoke the right to awaken you with our voices.
I can feel this strange sensation. The ground is trembling as if answering the call of the Goat Gang. Oh shit!
Saint Bennu, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Ooh, I love... Dude, that's a sick art for the... God! One of King Deshret's 7 pillars, Saint Bennu, the most radiant, unlike the 3 kings, Bennu is an intelligent construct fashioned by King Deshret, who entrusted him with the duty of guarding the gates of Aaru. Bennu possesses a will of his own. He watches over the eternal utopia within Aaru, the golden slumber. Following the passing of King Deshret, he ceased his own functions and fell into stillness. Despite being an intelligent construct, Bennu possesses a remarkably vivid personality. Serious and earnest, he detests having his plans disrupted, and has very little tolerance for irresponsible colleagues. He also has frankly stated that among the 7 pillars, the colleague he admires the most is Ermanubis. Sino, get over here.
Saint Shezepank, responding to your call. 3 kings detected. Initiating autonomous will.
Oh my god, that's a lot of text. Shezepank, the most holy is an intelligent construct. Same thing as Bennu. The personalities are worlds apart. Bennu is severe. Shezepank is leisurely. In his past, he would often wander the desert in his spare time, asking travelers all manners of questions. Driven by profound curiosity, he will tirelessly pursue any matter that piques his interest to its very heart. Looking back, this was perhaps because he oversaw the Jinn, whose mother was Nabu Malakata, the goddess of flowers, an angel of wisdom who delighted in posing questions. Through what the Jinn relayed to him, Shezepank too delivered a fondness for inquiry. In short, Shezepank believes that maintaining a leisurely air is a good thing, a piece of worldly wisdom for navigating life, and a sentiment much to Bennu's annoyance. He also often thinks fondly of his old colleague Ermanubis.
Ah, Lord Herreshoff. What a long time it has been. I trust you are keeping well.
Then your trust in my well-being has long outlived your physical body. You have always opened with that same phrase, in life, death, and now even beyond.
Al-Akhmar is long gone. What is the reason for this meeting?
You're awake? Good. We are voting on whether to give the people of present-day Sumeru access to Aaru and permit them to perform technological renovations. You have the right to support or oppose the motion.
Aaru is the pride of Al-Akhmar. Opening Aaru requires the unanimous consent of the 7 pillars. I hope you have a convincing reason to present to us.
Sumeru is currently in the midst of a major calamity. Let us not forget that while Al-Akhmar was a stern ruler, he was also a teacher of wisdom. A god without his people shall cease to exist, and King Deshret's greatest wish was to provide protection for his people. Let us then honor our God King's wishes as we consider our decision.
I do not mean to mock these proceedings, but what is the point of a unanimous vote when we know that the last of the 7 pillars, the Dendro Dragon Apep, will never communicate with us?
This will no doubt surprise your mechanical mind, and I have no intention of trying to persuade you it is true. But Apep is, in fact, healing the Dendro Archon as we speak.
Blue screen his ass.
Can someone attest to this? Do we have any proof? Huh? Huh?
Huh? Huh? Huh? Why are the pillar men French? I don't know, man.
I ask the 3 kings, can any of you vouch for the truth of this claim?
Me.
Naturally, the Ibis King, Thoth.
What?
It was Thoth's disciples who revealed the truth to us. We need not debate its veracity. Simply let Thoth bear accountability. That way the rest of us may have a clear conscience.
Harishef, you diabolical fiend.
I awakened our former colleagues for you, supported your opinion, and backed your decision. What sort of fiend would do that?
He's got a point.
I miss the days when Hermanubis was still around. At times like this, he would offer to take accountability.
What are you trying to say? Is my word worth less to you than Hermanubis's?
Hypocrite though you are, Lord Thoth, you are humorous in equal measure. How could we bear not to associate with a character such as you? I, Saint Shezpank, approve the Goat King's proposal.
Since King Deshret is no more, we shall receive no reprimand for acting beyond our remit. Nevertheless, I sincerely hope that those before us understand the significance of what they intend to do. Remember, the moment that Aaru is liberated, the myriad souls residing within the Golden Slumber will return to the ley lines. And once the ley lines flow again, these souls shall in turn be received by Irminsul. To take this step is to bring the perfect afterlife created by our king to a permanent end.
We understand that well, and we have decided to proceed regardless. Furthermore, the contemporary human perspective would contend that confining souls in this way is no act of benevolence. The deceased have a right to rest in peace.
King Deshret's creation is clearly a place of rest and peace. It is just that many do not see it this way. But no matter. Saint Binu approves.
Hermanubis' representative and the Dendro Dragon Apep made their choice ahead of time, while the Goat King, Ibis King, and Crocodile King have also granted permission to liberate Aaru. By the grace of His Majesty, guided by his wisdom and will, let the gates of Aaru be reopened.
This is gonna be sick.
What's this? Are we under attack? No. Wait, it's...
I knew it! Her parents are here! These look like souls. Silhouettes approach us from within the light, then pass through our bodies like wind through a veil.
Here you are. Through the sands of time. I see you.
Let's go! JEHT gets to see her parents.
Father, is it really you?
It's JEHT's father, Jibriel! That's right! He entered the Golden Slumber, didn't he?
I smell blood and sand on you. You've grown. Strong as a wild beast, and without shedding a tear.
You have to leave, don't you? Please, just answer me this. What What should I do for you?
This meeting is a blessing from the gods. My soul, once imprisoned along with that of Semayu, is finally free. I am truly grateful for the chance to see you again. That the dead should meet the living is itself a miracle. One brief, precious moment is enough. Enough to set my heart at ease. Do not weep for me, JEHT. I know you will accomplish many great things in your life. You will go further and climb higher than I ever did. All I ask is that you take good care of yourself.
Father! Father! Father.
Hey, JEHT. Do you want something to eat? Maybe it'll help you feel better.
I'm fine. Thanks, Paimon. It was just a little sudden. The chance to see my father again meant the world to me. He was trapped in the golden slumber for our sake. And now, after all this time, he can finally rest in peace. I'm glad. It's a huge relief.
You've grown strong, JEHT. More than enough to fend for yourself.
Yeah. I'll leave the past in my memory where it belongs. My family, the good times and the bad. Goodbye, Father.
Ah, me, what a touching reunion that was. It seems we did a good deed today.
We three retainers, once imprisoned for our iniquity, are surely the least qualified to judge whether this deed is good or bad. Either way, Aaru is open. Now you have your opportunity, and with it, whatever trouble may ensue. Although Aaru was created by a god, human craftsmanship was nevertheless required to build the gate that connects it to this world. Perhaps the relationship between gods and humanity follows a similar principle.
As for your proposed renovations, we cannot determine which functions to keep or discard. Proceed as you see fit, but please entrust the task to your most accomplished scholars, or Bennu will be most displeased.
It matters not. The Ibis King shall be accountable if any problems arise. Ibis, you chose to take on disciples, and so it follows that you must accept the risks of associating with humans.
If I'd known you'd be like this, I would have locked all of you away in Aaru, never to leave again for all eternity.
All of us? What does this have to do with me?
Vilify me no further. Scholars, since you have liberated Aaru, allow me to present you with a gift.
Dude, that's so funny. He's like, what? It's basically the same thing as, what do you fuck me for?
Using Aru's power, we shall install a defense mechanism at our king's mausoleum. You must be guarded even against Irminsul itself. This shall afford you some convenience. Unseen and unheard. From this moment forth, none may by sight or hearing perceive anything said or done within the mausoleum.
Amazing. And all this is achieved just with the power of Aaru?
With technology from the heavens, the possibilities are endless. Just because King Deshret did not use it for this purpose does not mean that it cannot be done. So, marvel away. This is the reward you have earned.
All right. Well, that resolves the issue of confidentiality. What about the technical side? Do we have the manpower?
Why, yes. I've already contacted them. They'll be here soon.
Ah, that was all a setup, because Act 10 is here. Okay. Okay, so what's the next gen? Wait for the researcher to arrive. I really want to talk to these guys.
Ah, fresh air. A wondrous feeling.
Naturally.
I have a sudden urge to stretch my legs. Can anyone recommend a suitable leisure activity?
I might have had some recommendations for you were this the past. But here and now, for someone who has just left prison, there could be no greater joy than simply being outside of it at last.
I could not agree more.
Hey Jet, LILOUPAR?
As I thought. The so-called 7 pillars of King Deshret are as underwhelming as ever.
What do you mean? Not a fan of the boys' club?
As men, as individuals, and even as gods, they are entirely undeserving of my attention. Al-Ahmar once commanded me to select a king from among the people, so naturally my eyes will open only for one who is worthy.
Ugh. Can we talk about something else? It all sounds pretty complicated, and I haven't read that many storybooks.
You think this is a mere story? Well, many would also say that the journey you shared with your father is not but a tale. My life, your life, they are nothing but stories. Little girl, it appears that you really have grown. In the past, you would have flown into a blind rage at my words, but now you are unperturbed.
Oh, it's nothing. I just feel like you're right. Getting all pissed at someone for telling the truth is pointless. It only makes me look petty.
Honestly, for some reason, her using the word pissed got me thinking. Have we gotten a little bit more crass lately? I feel like we have. Although, if it's just reserved for Jet, I wouldn't mind that either, because she is a desert girl.
This alone is proof enough of your growth. You're doing well, my dear girl. You're becoming ever stronger. Strong enough to defend the people and things you hold dear.
You think so? I hope you're right.
Okay. Where is everybody else? Oh, they're over there. Okay. Nefer and Sethos? I wonder where Nicole is.
You must be Sethos, the successor to the Temple of Silence. Hello.
Hello.
Yup. That's me. Nefer, right? That's what I heard the others calling you. Judging by your outfit, I'm guessing you come from the desert too?
That's right. Started off in the desert, went to the rainforest, then went from there to Nodcry, where I work as an intel broker.
Huh. Well, this is interesting. You don't seem to talk about yourself all that much. Yet here you are, volunteering your life story to me. However abridged.
Maybe I'm looking to make some new friends.
I like making friends too. I'm easier to talk to than Sino and a little more streetwise than Tighnari.
Which is why you came over this way, giving me the chance to strike up a conversation with you.
Was I that obvious?
I think you did fine. You were mindful of my attitude and hoped to lure me in through sentiment.
Lure you in isn't exactly how I'd put it. I see it more as an invitation.
An invitation to what?
To put down your luggage. Lay down your burdens. To return to your homeland. And be truly welcome in the place you once felt so estranged from.
That too.
You're a more interesting heir to Bamun than I was expecting.
Since you're familiar with my grandfather, I'll assume you're aware of our situation. I'd like to make friends with you. And I think you'd be a great asset to us. Not to mention the power you and I both hold. Originally belonged to the same organization.
Aha. There we go. Now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, strike it up. Talk to each other. Fuck yeah. I live for this shit.
Do you hear that? Sounds like your teacher is scolding mine.
Huh. Classic.
Did you see her? She's a former Vahumana student who dropped out of the academia and went to Nodcry to work as an intel broker. There's more to her than meets the eye.
How can you tell? Do the Matra have information on her?
Some, but nothing telling. I'm basing it on the fact that she seems to be an expert liar. She can fool many with her words.
A sixth sense for liars after investigating so many of them, I take it?
Yep. What about you? What do you make of her?
A little earlier, in the corner, I noticed she gave some supplies to JEHT and had her deliver them to the main group.
Do we ship it? I'd say not yet, but we can consider it past a crack ship because the substance is at least a small smear on a petri dish.
She's meticulous and highly observant.
Besides, what was it you said? Making it to the top is no easy feat in any profession. Anyone who's at the top of their game has to have some sort of edge over others.
It's true, but she's not the only one at the top of her game. I also am, and so are you.
Sure, but what's to guarantee she won't overhear us talking about her?
Don't worry, I have my methods. Sethos is distracting her.
Ah, I see.
Alright, never mind. Ship's dead. I'm kidding, it's not. Well, I don't know. Alright. I'm not sure if I... Oh, let me hear these two together. Oh, it's not voiced. And what's your prize student doing? What else would he be doing? Whatever yours is, eh? And Collei's with them, I suppose. These kids are rarely apart, are they? Our elders always said that your school days stay with you forever. This goes doubly so for Sumeru, where school days can be long indeed, wouldn't you say? Well, does it look like I'm immune, settled as I am with you and Zahadi? Oh, what's that? Tired of us already? And speaking of Zahadi, she mentioned out of the blue how you'd doodle on your books while studying. That's hardly all I used to do while hitting the books. She said that you once circled the name of the murderer in a detective novel, and that, just in case someone missed it, you even wrote, "The murderer is it so-and-so" as a hint, on the title page, no less. Did I now? I suppose I always was the creative type. Laugh it up, would you? The young Osiris really was a budding genius, wasn't he? Full of wild ideas, more like. And you're still very much that kid, you know. A living example of how your school days stick with you. And they have with you, you straight-laced prig. You know what? Let's leave it at that. Might as well bear with one another rather than expect us to turn our lives around or something. Truth be told, you should probably keep an eye on Sino and his friends. We'll all need to tread more carefully than we used to. I will. Take care of yourself as well, alright? Don't let the pressure get to you. Alright, who else we got? Is Nicole just not with us? Oh wait, no, she's with Farzan, I think. Just making sculptures and shit. Oh shit, I can drown in here. Let me move. Alright, so I'm not gonna go there just yet. Is there anybody we can possibly talk to? Oh, clipping issues, lol. Cause I want to claim my dailies. I need to claim my dailies before it's too late. Because it's 12:30 and we are definitely not going to be hitting the brakes at all. Last save within 20 minutes. Yep. I'm going to leave. And I'm going to immediately load into the game. Ooh, look at that! They finally properly elemented it. Can I use this to represent the goddess of flowers? I feel like you could. Okay, daily commission rewards. Don't mind me. Oh yeah, I need to take Yunjin's stuff as well. Do you remember the poem Odes of Lang Zibai when we discussed with the White Horse Adeptus that day? Since then, the legends of the bright moon above have lingered ever more deeply in my heart, and I wish to seize that wave of creative fervor to compose a new opera before it could fade. Though I had already composed a draft in my mind, after poring through countless historical records and ancient texts, a different thought occurred to me. Since the bright moon illuminates all under heaven, why not let all souls join in on its creation? As the classic verse goes, parted by 1,000 miles, we share the beauty of this graceful moonlight. No matter where we may wander, we need to look upward to know we share that very same moon. This opera, it should not be written by my hand alone. And so I'm writing to you in the hopes that you might add a stroke of brilliance to this work. Even a few brief lines will do. Simply share the state of your heart as you gaze upon the moon, wherever and whenever that may have been. When the day comes for this opera to take the stage, sit among the audience and listen, and you will know in an instant which act holds your story within it. I hope to see you there when the day comes. You know, it would be great if, you know, I could actually see you on your birthday. Okay. Complete as all falls to emptiness. Parting is a long-drawn reunion. Forces of life shall find their resonance. In Sumeru, dreams often foretell danger. Okay. God. Truly, 6 years worth of content. Alright, let me redeem my thing. I have Nicole and Prune ready on standby. Also, look at this fucking shit. She has no charged attack. I'm holding down. Oh, never mind. Look at that. It bends. She fucking bends that shit. Alright. Let me do this first. Does Prune have a quest? Yes, she does, but not like a super long one. She has homework. I'm going to assume that this will take maybe like 30 minutes to an hour. I'm interested in her character. I could do it if you want, like right now, but I'm not sure if you want me to do this and potentially fall asleep later, or if you want me to just do it like right now. Admittedly, I haven't seen her trailer. Saber may have forced me to do that one. Oh. Well, it's up to you. I'm just gonna redeem my dailies real quick though. Truly, having a secondary PC just for this. Act 9 was 4 hours, man. To be fair, I really was dragging it out by running around everywhere, taking screenshots, recapping the story, going about, like, finding every piece of dialogue and revisiting stuff. So it was more like 3.5 hours, maybe less.
Thank you for completing today's.
It's up to you. If you want to do Prune right now, I'll do it straight up. But if you want to do 10, I'm down for that as well. Because I already know how the boss fight goes. All of Act 9 was straight build up because there was literally almost no action besides fighting Regrator. Bet actually. Wait. So what do you want to do? My penis is hard. Prune quest? Alright. Let me give her Wait, this oddly fits her quite a lot. Wait, she's a Nodcry. What the fuck am I doing? Alright, Prune Quest? Bet. Let's do it. I do like her English. At least it doesn't sound like ass, so. Alright, so level 70. I will accept this quest. Oh, and Nicole has one too! Awesome! And Lohan. Alright, anyway. I'll accept the Prune Quest. Oh, right. I need to quit out of this. Oh, wait. I realized why Prune sounds alright. It's because the VA is the same VA, or she shares a VA with Robin. And also Cheese from NTE, so. Alright, let's go. Prune Quest. Alright. A proposition beyond refutation. In the Witch's Dictionary, you discover a rather infantile declaration of war. Alright, let's go. Going back to Mondstadt. Prune Quest! I heard that she just gets bullied all the fucking time. Let's see. Wait. Alright. I'll shut up.
Prune's assignment doesn't look much like homework. More like a declaration of war. Little witch hunter, have you found a way to defeat me yet? Shout your coolest challenge from the rooftops and prepare to bow down before the Dodo King.
What?
Huh. Paimon will bet a million more that Alice wrote this. If it wasn't for the part about a witch hunter, Paimon would have thought this was written for Klee. Prune isn't exactly Alice's biggest fan. Paimon can see her really blowing her top over a challenge like this.
Well, Alice clearly knows what she's doing.
Should we try to tone things down a bit when we tell Prune? Tell me what? Let me see.
What? Dude, she literally, like, came out of nowhere. Did she just, like, materialize from the ether? What the fuck? Tiny though she may be, this little witch hunter comes armed with an astonishing depth of knowledge. She claims to be chasing the Wicked Witch, and has followed that chase all the way here from faraway Nodcry. Prune has grown used to coolly sorting through everything around her with a gaze and a wisdom far older than her years, but compared with all the books that teach one to stay sober and clear-minded, Mondstadt's winds of freedom do far more to blow the mist from her heart. So, under the affectionate siege of her friends, Prune, always so quick to set her jaw and insist, "I'm not a child anymore," keeps huffing, protesting, and putting up a front, even as she slowly finds her way back onto the bright track of childhood happiness.
Don't sneak up on Paimon like that! Fine. But you've got to promise to keep it cool, okay? Oh, boring. Huh? You're not mad? I'm used to her childish little games. She likes to act mysterious, but it's all just cheap tricks. Who shouts a challenge from the rooftops anyway? People walking past would look at me like I'm crazy. I'm not falling for that. I might as well stand in the middle of the street shouting, "Look at me! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!" Hey! Why is my voice coming from over there?
Huh? What was that? You're an idiot? Yeah, you can say that again.
Hello, an idiot. Nice to meet you. Did you lose a bet or something?
Sounds like a prank to me. Some dumb kid must have got tricked.
Stop it! Now! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot!
Where did all these phonographs come from? Good voice? Dude, it's the same VA as Robin. I can imagine Robin's voice going a little higher to make like a more kiddie voice. She killed it.
Calm down, Prune. There's no need for violence.
I mean, we're surrounded by phonographs.
Hello, everyone. Well, 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 I wasn't expecting a challenge like that. It's certainly a novel approach. Anyway, congratulations on successfully activating your witch's homework challenge. I've prepared a magical space for you with a real sense of pomp and circumstance, but it's going to take a while to load. So I thought, why not turn your challenge into loading music while you wait? Play it again and again to really build the excitement and get you properly pumped up. What do you think?
I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! I'm an idiot! Hey, that wasn't a challenge. Turn that stupid noise off right now!
Oh dear, it looks like there's been a misunderstanding. I'm afraid the loading music's already merged with the challenge. If I cancel it now, you'll fail the whole thing. But I mean, if you're certain, I guess you can try another time, if fate decides we should meet again.
No! Don't you dare run away again! Not after I finally tracked you down! Ugh! How much longer does this thing need to load?
Huh? The magic space? It loaded ages ago.
Whoever, I think, has Alice's VA been revealed already? Because her like cheeky little laugh every time, like like she pulls it off so well. I can't do it. I literally can't do it. Every time I try it, it sounds like I'm like doing an English dub of like of all time. Every time Alice does her little laugh, it's so good.
Welcome to the pinnacle of the dramatic arts in all of Tibet, the opera epicless, or rather, a magical facsimile of it. Your challenge is to win a debate, which is exactly why this magical space was created. Not bad, huh? Go on, try telling me the sense of spectacle isn't overwhelming you.
Rachel Kimsey. Oh, she straight up did. She voices Eagle 1 and Helldivers 2. Oh, Alice already was revealed 3 years ago. How did I not know this? God, she must have so much fun doing Alice's voice. Holy shit, man. She's in Tustin? She's literally like... That means she probably goes to LA for the studios and shit. She was... Let's see... I love how they don't credit her for Alice in Genshin. What the fuck? In 2013, she was featured in one episode of a series called Masters of Sex. And it's rated 7.9 stars out of 10. What? She was in Black Ops Cold War and Black Ops 3. And Black Ops 4. She's been voicing as long as 1999, when I was born, dude. Huh. Alright. Shit. Hey, I mean, I trust you with that one. Anyway.
A debate? Don't you remember how I wiped the floor with you last time? Did you really go to all this trouble just to embarrass yourself again?
Well done. You displayed the intellect of a 16-year-old in a debate designed for 12-year-olds. How remarkable you are. I know how much you like to argue, so I've prepared a wonderful topic that even you won't be able to refute.
How the hell does she do that? Who does what? I'm sorry to interrupt, but am I supposed to be here?
A spirited debate requires a fair and impartial judge. Naturally, you are the only candidate worth considering, and I'm sure everyone else here agrees.
Raise her voice to that pitch? Hey, man. Remember, think about it for a second. Sissia is Arlecchino. So, I mean, when you got a talent, you got a talent. And range. Oh, hi, Paimon. Is Paimon supposed to be up there as Farina?
Actually, I've been wanting to say this for ages. Paimon's been sitting up there in the VIP seats, striking a pose for quite a while now.
Now that I think about it, so is this entire scene.
Seeing as we teleported right here, I figured we should imitate our friend. She's quite the superstar in Fontaine, you know.
As I recall, Paimon loves watching a good show. Well, there's no better seat in the house, wouldn't you say, Paimon?
Paimon can see everything. But, is it really alright for Paimon to watch from up here? She feels a little out of place.
Relax. This is my magic space, and I make the rules. I guarantee you the hoi polloi police aren't coming to kick you out.
Enough time wasting. Let's get this over with. What's the topic?
I just love that that Prune is on a fucking comedically ginormous chair compared to her stature.
Klee is a bad kid.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Don't look at me. Huh?
This is the topic for you to refute. If you can convince our judge that Klee is not a bad kid, you'll earn yourself a gift.
I don't want your stupid gift. Klee's your own daughter. How could you set a topic like this? You're a bad person. The worst person.
People do say like mother, like daughter. Since I'm so bad, I guess Klee must be pretty bad too.
You can hear the voice crack. It's so funny.
Objection! That's pure sophistry. Your flaws lie in your character and conduct. There's no scientific evidence to show that those are hereditary traits. Nurture has shown a far greater influence than nature. The people who look after Klee and Mondstadt are all better than you. Under their positive influence, Klee couldn't possibly turn out bad.
Do you dispute that Klee loves fish blasting? How could any good kid enjoy such a terrible pastime?
That's just the nature of a child who hasn't been taught right from wrong. Klee can see the boats in the harbor loaded with fish. How is she supposed to know the difference between how they get their catch and how she gets hers?
Bro, what 16-year-old talks like this? Oh, man. It's me. I used to talk like this. And also, we did have, I wasn't a part of it, but in my high school, there was a lot of people who did debate club. So a lot of people would actually have conversational like debates with each other instead of just calling each other slurs. There's a good balance. But wait, is she even 16 years old? I thought Alice said, what'd she say? Alice said, you displayed the intellect of a 16-year-old in a debate designed for 12-year-olds. So is she 12? Or is she like just at most in her teens and Alice was calling her I guess that what 16-year-old has is intellect? What, nature versus nurture? Nature versus nurture is like well, at least for me it was taught pretty early on, around like middle school. It kind of, because it like intertwined with both my science class and also my writing class.
But is it not true that even after being sent to solitary confinement, Klee never learns her lesson?
It's true that Klee always accepts her solitary confinement and doesn't try to escape. That clearly shows she understands her punishment and doesn't hide from her actions.
I'm not speaking that way. It's true that Klee always accepts her solitary confinement. You're making me embarrassed. Because if it wasn't for the fact I had a pirate mouth, I would be like, I would actually unironically speak like this. I was a very thesaurus kind of kid, so when talking about this kind of stuff, I always made the longest possible contraptions in terms of words, or at least my sentence would become like fucking elaborate contraptions at the end of the day. Pay X2.
She shouldn't be labeled as bad when she readily faces the consequences of her actions. Moreover, after her last time in solitary confinement, despite saying she wanted to go fish blasting, she hasn't done it once without permission. In fact, the last time she did go, it was only at the behest, you could say instigation, of someone she trusted. Her own mother, no less! At the end of the day, there's only one person here who deserves the title of bad kid. No, wait. Bad adult! And what adult is so immature? I know! Bad kidult!
That sounds like a yogurt brand.
Oh, very compelling. A truly forceful argument. How's Alice going to respond?
Even if I accept your argument, it only proves that Klee has no bad intentions. It doesn't stop her from being a bad kid in other people's eyes.
You choked? My bad.
Still stubbornly clinging on. Fine. If that's your angle, then listen carefully, because here's something even you can't deny. In other people's eyes, Klee is cute, so they will always forgive her actions.
Here.
Exactly. Klee is so cute. Who cares if she makes a few itsy-bitsy mistakes? In Paimon's eyes, she couldn't possibly be bad. Contrary to everything you've said, Klee has far more good points than bad. She's always happy to share her toys. And when she wants to play but everyone else is busy, she never pesters them and waits patiently until they're free instead. But most important of all, she's kind. In her eyes, everyone is a wonderful person. Even me, her mother's sworn enemy. No matter what else, I won't let you besmirch such an adorable child by calling her bad!
Here. I think Alice quite literally just used this as a glaze my kid fest. There's literally no shot. This is just her being like, yeah, I just want to update on how my kid's doing. I found the perfect candidate to do this.
I give up. You win. That's her mother. I can't possibly argue with that.
Dude, again, that laugh, dude. I don't know what it is.
To hear you say those words, it seems you truly do consider Klee a good friend. My daughter really is adorable, isn't she? Don't say I didn't warn you. I told you if you met her, you'd end up happy.
Now you're boasting? I traveled all the way to Mondstadt because of your silly little prank!
It brings me so much comfort knowing that Klee has a friend like you by her side. I do so look forward to seeing you both grow up. You can't imagine Klee still fish blasting at my age, can you?
Oh, you have no idea, Alice.
Hold it right there. You're not about to say something corny like, ta-da! This was all a test to see how you really feel about Klee, are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. She read the chat. Caught? Caught emote? Caught? Actually, just straight up caught?
You catch on quick. Seeing as you already know the deal, let's jump straight to announcing the results. Esteemed judge, if you will.
Ahem. Little Prune's Witch Challenge. Passed. Please accept the following witch's blessing.
Yay.
May you be as happy, healthy, well-fed, and worry-free as Klee herself.
When it comes down to it, you and Klee are both good kids. You're allowed to make mistakes from time to time, or even throw cutie-wooty little tantrums.
Cute-looking little tantrums.
Thanks? But this doesn't change anything between us. First things first, stop treating me like a child. And second things second, I'm a witch hunter, and I won't forget my duty. You lost this time, so come out here and stop trying to fool me with that stupid doll.
Second things second. Prune started sounding like an adult trying to do a kid voice for a second there. I bet she's trying not to laugh.
Oh my, would you look at the time? Well, I had a lot of fun today. I'll be sure to drop by the next time I'm free. Toodaloo!
Hey, did you hear me? I haven't finished with you yet! Don't you dare run away!
Screenshot.
Whoa! Everything just vanished! Classic Alice, huh?
I just pulled Nicole on my alt account. Let's go.
Oh, you wicked witch! Just you wait. I'll get you one day.
Sexy scholar. Let's go. And there you go. After a Hexray character in the party affected by tolling rally effects trigger elemental reaction, Prune's attack is increased by 60%. If elemental actions triggered in the sword reaction, the triggering will also be additionally. Wow! Okay. Do not teach Prune curse words. Yeah, shut up like me.
Where is it?
I love the little extra little emoji that pops up. She has 3. I think the only one I can only trigger another one if she's in battle. What's the other one? I know there's one in idle. Let me see. Oh. Hey, it's a Dotoko. Alright. Now that was sick. Alright. Sophie Shad. Alice Himura. Yeah, there we go. I don't have her built, but she looks like she needs the new set, energy recharge plus 20, and if equipping, character has completed witch's homework. God, like what is this, man? This is crazy. The domain's like right there too. What's the other one? Oh, look. Increases superconductor reaction damage by 80%. An all-new blessing may be obtained as you make your way to Snezhnaya. Huh. Interesting? Okay. Alright. Alright, what are you feeling? You feeling good? You feeling tired, low-key? If you sleep now, you know, it actually might be a good idea for us to do the finale tomorrow, because one, it's already 1 o'clock and it's 4 for you, and two, I need something to distract me for the next 14 hours. Because I have a blood draw at 3, and I need to eat something like right now, and then tank basically not eating until 4 p.m. So if we go to bed now, I'll get up like around like your 10 o'clock, maybe 11 o'clock, and I'll go fucking live immediately. You hate the no eating part of those? The literal reason why I even chose 3 o'clock is because the blood test scheduling thing didn't even fucking allow me to do didn't even let me fucking do the mornings. So usually right now would be perfect, because you would set your blood test to be done at 9 a.m. and then you would just not eat after dinner, right? But because if I wanted to go into the mornings, I would have had to wait until like June, and I don't want to do that. So I'm not a stranger to not eating for that long, but there's usually a no drinking clause. I mean, like, if you drink like a bunch of sugary juice and stuff, probably, but water is fine. And if you need like daily supplements, like, I don't know, your daily dose of vitamin D and like some probiotic, I don't think that's a problem either. But yeah, so I don't think there's much of an issue with you have a confession to make? What's up? Yeah, vitamin D pills, and I've just not been taking them. When was the last time you went to the doc? Because there is a point where you probably should take vitamin D pills, but at the same time, if you like see the sun like twice a week, I don't think it's an issue. I went from, okay, so here's the thing, right? The normal levels for vitamin D in your blood is around like the high 20s, mid 30s. To put into perspective, during COVID, and also just throughout my college life in 2023, 2022, I had a level of like 12. That basically means no matter what I fucking did during the day, I was always fucking tired. And I always felt like this dread. And then I ended up eating some pills and I went to 25. And then I went outside like once or twice a week if I really felt like it. And also ate a weekly pill, and now I'm at 41. So I would say I don't know if you have like a weekly pill or if it's a daily pill. Because if you wanted to make it easier, you should have ordered like a weekly pill that you just took once a week. But if it makes you do a routine, then I would say take it. If it's a daily pill, then I would say if it helps you create a routine in the day, then you should probably do that. But I mean, I'm looking behind my little, listen to this. I've got calcium tabs here.
Oh, just you wait, Alice. You can hide as long as you want, but I'll find you sooner or later.
And I've got vitamin D here. And I've got more vitamin D back here. So, and these bottles are collecting dust. So, yeah. Does this have an expiration date? Let me see. 0 refills, quantity 30. Date filled, 5/14/25. This thing's a year old. And 30 pills, and the instruction was, I believe, take once a week. So, I clearly didn't do that. We've also got... These pills are 1.5 years old. Date filled, 11/8/23. Never mind, they're 2.5 years old. God damn. They say that
you can't breathe while swallowing. Don't believe me. You'll just have to try it then.
Where did you learn that, Prune? 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 Okay. Okay. I guess I'll just change the title of the stream. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna eat some vitamins real quick and prepare for the night to sleep, and then I'll stream the first thing I get up tomorrow. I'll check your status real quick. And then I will do... And then we'll do the Act 10 later, because I don't want to go into this tired. And unfortunately, we did start pretty late because of, well, my dinner being super late, and also we didn't start in the afternoon, so... Sound good? I don't expect to be awake until my 2 p.m., which is your 11 a.m. Well, if we make the change today... 10? No. If it was 10, that it'd be your 1 p.m. Well, if you sleep now, it's like 4, right? So, like... I feel like you'd be up at like... I bet you would be up by your 12 or 1. That's my opinion. Yeah, the biggest gap in the US is 3 hours, I believe. So if it's like, if you're all the way on the east and I'm all the way on the west, then it's a 3-hour time gap. You ain't falling asleep until 6. Why not? Why not? Should we start then? Actually, you know your body. Oh, before we even do anything. Yeah, here's the thing, by the way. Yeah. That's the HSR, like, thingamajig here. And when you swap nations, it changes the OST. And then event quests, it'll tell you what you can do here. And then the story quests, you can click through this and it'll automatically go to the logs, which is nice. Travel log, click into that, bam. But yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go to sleep, I'm gonna go to bed right now. At best, be to sleep by 5:30. I mean, that's only an hour of doom scrolling. But I still think it would be better if we did this tomorrow. So, worst come to worst, we'll do it after my blood test, which is like probably not going to be much. So, yeah, because I ain't gonna start it if that shit's gonna last like fucking 6 hours. It would be really funny though. Good luck on the test. I mean, it's just gonna be them drawing my blood, so whatever. But yeah, I mean, I still think it would be best if we save this for tomorrow, though, for sure. It's just a matter of whether or not we wake up on time. But I just need to like distract myself with games or something. So for now, since I already have redeemed my dailies, I think. Yeah, there we go. I think it'll probably be best we save it for tomorrow or later today, because the hype is there. We kind of know, and also gives you a chance to, I guess, catch up in the first like hour or so if you can like put it on 3x 4x speed, and then we'll start it up tomorrow. Because I'm excited, but I don't think it's worth. I don't think it's worth like mega cramming it, because the quest is not going anywhere. I'll just adjust the thumbnail and the timestamps, and then do a couple like adjustments to what this stream is about. So, yeah, good night. I'll catch you in Biko, and I'll catch you later.